Nice. Hi, everybody. Puzz, we cannot hear you.
Awesome! I forgot that OBS unselects my microphone every time it reopens.
That's
It's
awesome.
so fun. It's so cool. Hi everyone. How's the audio? How's any now? I'm also gonna start music in the background. I pulled up Great God Grove soundtrack cuz cowboys. And also and
Cowboys.
also I don't think I can get killed by the DMCA for this.
So far.
So far. Ah. Puzz could be a little louder. Let me bump myself up a tiny bit. But remember, I have sonic attacks.
Puzz does have sonic attacks.
Alright, how's that? I touched it up a little bit. Yay, yippee!
Yay, yay!
Hi everyone! This is a brand new type of stream that they just invented today. We're going to...
We just figured it out.
We're going to make things and talk while we do it. No one's doing this. No one's done this before. Brand new.
Are you guys excited?
I'm Puzz. You might have heard that. My friend Cricket is here. That's the hands. That's all he's got.
That's all I've got, man. And with your help today, maybe I can get more of a body.
With your support.
With your support.
Pennies
a day.
Let me run through the rules and command. No, I'm not going to run through the talk sprites, although they're very cool. Where the fuck are my rules?
I made one. Can you tell which one?
I bet you can't.
I bet you can't.
Rules, rules, rules. Welcome to the stream. We do have rules for being in the stream on account of, that's how being in a society works. Aluminum foil is also here today. Everyone clap for aluminum foil.
I'm waiting so I don't make any noise while you're doing your rules.
Rule number 1. If you're a bigot, we get you with a big hammer. You don't get to stay here. Rule number 2. This hopefully won't apply here, but don't tell us what to do. Don't backseat the art stream. I don't know how you would do it, and if you do, I'll get you with a hammer.
Oh.
Rule number 3. Also don't know how you would do this, but don't spoil the art stream. Don't give us spoilers. Don't come in from the future and tell us what we did 10 minutes from now. And also just, don't spoil games that we've been playing, in the past or in the future. Don't do that. That
Come
sucks.
on, don't spoil Morrowind for me.
Don't spoil Morrowind! Cricket's never played it before!
I've never played it before.
Rule 4, stay relatively on topic. If the chat goes quiet, don't decide it's your job to jump in and go, what's everyone's favorite type of drink? Don't do that. That's just gonna make things really distracting for us, and we are already so distractible.
Oh, dude.
Rule number 5. This one's a little more so today than usual. Streams aren't 18 plus. They're not like a closed adults only space, but we are adults and we're going to talk about adult topics, especially now because we're going to talk about the sex cowboys that kill people.
Listen, Heartbreak Gulch is going to be like, think of just Adult Swim.
Yeah.
That type of mature.
It's not.
So be prepared.
It's not exclusively for adults, but don't show it to your baby. Don't do that.
You know what I mean.
You know what we mean. Just be cool. Consider your own limits. Do that in general, but especially today. Rule number 6. There's much pain in the world, but not in this room. We know it sucks out. We're trying to be a little bit of a reprieve from that. We're here to draw and goof around and bring a little joy to some tough times. Rule number 7, if we don't like your vibes, we get to get you for any reason. This is my stream. Along with the rules, if you want to support what we do here, Cricket's got a Patreon and a Ko-Fi and merch and whatnot. Go check out Cricket shit. I got
all that stuff.
Yeah, I slapped a little link in the... Where did I... We got... Hidden all. Forgot that S. S is very important. Yeah! Go give your support. Go look at things. Look at this fucking guy. Have you ever seen such a little fucking guy? Oh my god, my little layout did get fucked up. My layout's a little scuffed today because this is the first time we're doing this. Have patience. Give me mercy.
We got it. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Don't even worry about it. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on doodling and/or once I warm up a little bit, I got a comic I've been working on, and Cricket is sculpts.
I'm doing something.
We'll figure out.
I'm gonna try to make Eddie.
Oh shit! I heard of that guy.
I've heard of that guy. He's in the corner.
Hang on. Oh my god! It worked. He's been made. He's right there.
Aww.
Wow, he's real.
I'm like working on a delay here. I want to like pet his head. Yeah,
Aww, he's like a hamster.
Aww.
He's a little hater.
He's a hater.
He's a straight up hater. Yeah. Ugh. Let's get cooking. And like we're gonna yap about whatever the hell we want, but I guess like if y'all got particular questions or wondering things, maybe we'll answer, maybe we won't. We see.
Tips? Die.
Welcome to Diderius Dibs, the writer of Heartbreak Gulch.
Tibbs is the co-creator of Heartbreak Gulch. We started these bitches almost 8 years ago. Yeah.
Heartbreak Gulch has been cooking.
Heartbreak Gulch has been cooking for some time now.
For some time now.
And just recently have people started whiling out.
And may they continue to.
And may they continue. Thank you, Ruth.
Yay! Thanks to all the friends who are showing up to hang out. It's much appreciated. Friendship is a beautiful thing, and sometimes they look at your robot and they go, yeah, would.
It's so true. Puzz, I think we've been playing TUOYS for about a year now.
Jesus Christ, yeah, because it was like, I was finishing up my thesis and I decided it would be really funny to just get hard into making OC comics that weren't even my OCs.
I got into, Heartbreak Gulch was on a back burner for a really long time. And then I got really into Metalocalypse. And
which we still gotta watch more of.
We will. And I love Metalocalypse so much. And the art style of that show is fairly similar to what I do when I draw. So I started drawing those guys, and I'm like, God, I need to bring my characters back. And then we started playing with Heartbreak Gulch again.
The toys came out of the box.
And then Puzz and I saw each other from across the room and are like, yo, you got some toys?
we started throwing action figures at each other to communicate.
I vividly remember drawing a really good Davy while I was still sleeping on the couch after a major surgery.
That's right, I forgot.
That's how I know it's been about a year.
I forgot that was a surgery Davy. It's still such a good Davy.
It was. Come on, girl, focus.
Who the heck is that? Hi, honey.
Hi, Holly.
Holly's fixing her sleep schedule, so everyone has to be really nice to her and clap.
Yay! Mia is here.
Oh shit, Mia!
She's watching me turn a crank.
Oh, the animal.
And yes, I know that the clay is the same color as raw chicken, and I know that my skin tone is the exact same color as the clay. So I know that my skin tone is the same color as raw chicken, and you don't need to point it out.
Has this been a regular occurrence?
As of the other day, yes. Bon.
Awesome. I think Bon is the only one who's allowed.
No, it was really funny. Yeah, Bon thinks it's cute.
I don't know if you could call him a chicken boy, honey.
Chicken boy.
That's Uni's territory. We can't infringe on that. Oh yeah, also, raw chicken ass strips of clay reminded me, if you, yes you, follow Cricket on twitch.tv, you can get some emotes. There's some emotes for following and subscribing, such as FAQ, one of my personal favorites, not just because I suggested it, but because it's really funny.
I've had to put in my bios on almost every platform that I use Super Sculpey because people can't, like, figure out how to find that information. It doesn't work.
It's literally your blog title on Tumblr.
Yeah. Not that anyone can parse what that emote is if you don't already know what it is, but it's still very funny.
I think that's even funnier. It's just block. Yeah, the forbidden candy bar.
Don't yell at me. Why are you yelling at me?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix it.
Puzz, what the fuck?
It's so fucked up that I did that.
I'm getting yelled at by a little cat on the ground.
Oh, little cat.
Alright, I have to make fleshy balls.
Are we allowed to do that on Twitch?
I've done it before.
Oh, I guess it's fine then.
I only got banned a little bit.
They were suspicious of your smiling Sona emote. Eddie's fine though.
They were suspicious of my my guy smiling. It was very silly.
They're like, yeah, we can auto approve Eddie Ramirez. We need to review this. It might be dangerous.
I'm dangerous.
We're inventing a new kind of bottom surgery today.
Oh.
Awesome.
That's what DIY is all about, right?
Awesome.
There we go. I need to like mark an X on this paper to be in the center of the screen. I had it centered and then I had my paper centered and then I adjusted my camera.
Such it do, such it be.
Silly.
Lots of opinions on the balls and the surgery in chat this day.
Yeah. It's been a really long time since I've streamed my sculpting, but it's always a lot of balls talk at the beginning of this process.
I was about to say, maybe you should just make a balls emote, and then I realized that might actually make Twitch come after you with hammers.
That'd be pretty good. I don't know, that sounds pretty funny.
It does sound pretty funny is the problem.
An emote that's just like this, just like one of these lumpy balls. I think that'd be pretty good.
They would have to like send a live human to talk to you for that approval process. Saying that, be like, hey, it's me, the guy who like is the one human left in the emote review department. I just need to ask, what the fuck?
I'm sending Bezos himself. But controlling one of those Tesla robots at my door.
Hi, it's
and I'll
me,
go, holy,
Jeff
and he'll be
Bezos.
like, can you tell me about the flesh ball? And I'll go, holy shit, cool robot.
What the fuck is this image you've tried to upload? We don't know what it is.
Bezos is seen from above! So true.
So true.
Can I fit that into like the name of the emote? Bezos from above.
I feel like that would fit, right?
I think that would fit.
It's gotta.
Guys, I need to make partner. The only reason I want that is so I can get rid of my ugly emote prefix.
Why does this guy gotta look at me like that? I say, as the one who draw him.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this. I just realized I didn't actually share my screen with you.
Oh, I'm looking at the stream.
Okay, if you want me to just screen share direct, just let me know.
Okay.
Knew I forgot something.
I can see that man.
That man.
I know him.
You've heard of him.
I've heard of him.
Ah!
Oh!
This always fucking happens when I'm drawing
Someone
Eddie.
turned the lights out.
He loves doing this.
Try to find him.
His fun game we're going to play where he turns out all the lights in your house and hides somewhere and he doesn't breathe or make any noise, so good luck.
Good luck. He's on some Nosferatu shit. Like Losferatu.
We can't talk about Nosferatu here legally.
I'm not saying the rest of the
but now I'm
know.
thinking about it.
That's a quintessential one.
There's some quintessential Eddie posts. We are just before stream talking about him. Me, I also feel not so good.
And me, I also feel not so good. Mist has it. Mist knows.
Thanks, Mist. Yeah, that is a quintessential Eddie. For exactly the reasons you think.
Have you seen his ex-wife?
Oh my god. Shouts out to Miss Lily.
Shouts out to Lily. She's a combination of every woman that Tibbs and I have ever been obsessed with in our lives.
It's good to do this. It's good to have a beautiful, enormous, unhinged woman.
She is a starlet. She was a starlet because she killed like 30 husbands for their insurance. Very creative Black Widow killer.
But she's just so good
Her
at
outlaw name is Corpse Flower, and we love her very much.
We love her very much.
And now she lives in a mansion with her 30 robot pool boys.
So really, she's got it all.
She's got it all.
Eventually, I will post the whole saga with her and Davy on Blue Sky, but like, I gotta warm y'all up for that.
We gotta work up to that one.
The bisexual holy grail.
The bisexual holy grail.
They had to work Davy up to that one, ayo.
I am sculpting with Super Sculpey!
FAQ! I should have made an FAQ command.
Check this out. Here's some tiny pictures of it. No, you're good. There's no way you would have like known.
Mm-hmm. It's just funny. We were just talking about how everyone always asks, what do you use to sculpt? on every platform forever.
But it's okay to ask on Twitch because, like, I don't have, like, a description
Yeah.
here that says what I use and stuff like that. I should show off the other Eddie head that I made.
Oh, yeah!
That is, like, way too big. That I don't know if I'm gonna ever, like, finish up.
His enormous visage.
I made the... Oh, focus.
There we go.
I made this thing...
Turned out great.
Like, a couple months ago. Yeah, he looks awesome. He's just a bit too big. I don't know about making a whole doll out of this guy.
He would be a big boy.
He'd be a big boy, and that's a lot of time.
Uh-huh. You could have one as like a bust reference, rotate that around for drawing.
Yeah.
I wanna do that one of these days for Buck and Davy.
Yeah.
Especially Buck, but who designed that, man?
Oh, Buck.
Why your head look like that, buddy? Why are you a
He's
human
like
bulldog?
a hamster to me.
The joke for those
He's
of
the
you
hardest
who...
man to draw.
The joke for those
made
of you who don't know is that I designed Buck. That's my problem. He really is just like... Why?
He's so hard to draw, you're not just making him out of, like, a couple shapes.
Yeah, he's entirely just shapes. Then it's like, okay, how do we make this look like a human boy?
Here's my ball.
Your ball.
Do you like it?
Oh, I think Spoy's Galaxy.
Thank you.
The feking ball.
Mia, don't.
Special guest.
What do you want? I know she has food. I don't know why she's whining at me. Hi, Adrian.
What's up, Adrian? Yeah, Adrian, you've been a mod for some time now.
Some time.
I'm never less sure of my left and right than when I have to start drawing Eddie's arm hair. It's like, oh god, which of you got that again?
I keep on accidentally fucking up all of my characters' like right limbs.
Something about the right side.
I should have made it his left hand, but too late now. It's not too late now. I literally haven't started this comic, but it's too late now.
There's nothing we can do. We already skinned him.
We've already degloved that hand.
That poor man. The ball can also be a special guest in addition to the animal.
Special guest. Ball.
Ball.
I should like grab a doll to show off.
Yeah.
To explain what I do.
Yeah.
The clowns might be a little too intense.
It's fine. It's fine. We gave them warning. It's fine.
I just won't lift up their little skirts.
I was gonna say, just don't do the upskirt, and we're fine.
Hang on.
Go to Cricket's social media if you want to see the whole thing.
I'll show them off really quick just because I'm selling them on Friday.
Yeah.
Might as well advertise a little bit.
Gotta advertise. You could bring one of these lovely things into your real human home.
These are my lovely ladies.
Look at them. I always forget the heft of these things, even though I literally have one.
Yeah, you have a little bit of a smaller one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
a little thing.
That makes sense. Here's these beautiful little women that I made just recently. But I make things like this, not usually these themes, but in this form. And they're very cute.
They're very cute. And they're posable. They got the real hair. They're hand painted.
They are. All of these things are like the hands and shoes and stuff are all hand sculpted.
Yep, all the hardware is by hand. The little laced boots are by hand.
If you need me, I'll be here trying to lace these damn tiny boots.
I think about that picture of you, just expression of sheer determination, lacing up those tiny boots constantly.
My pressed to my chest because I had to hold the little shoes between my knees so they wouldn't move around.
Truly, truly, the artist at work ass image. What are you staring at, animal?
Y'all know this diva?
Yo, that one rules.
We love her.
Love you, Juno.
So I do stuff like that.
And sometimes you can buy it.
And sometimes you can buy it. You usually can't. Because I need money.
Turns out you need money to live.
Which is also why I have never made any Heartbreak Gulch dolls.
Yeah.
Because I ain't selling these bitches.
Those live in your home, whether they like it or not.
They live in my home. I don't think anyone would pay like $400 for my guy that doesn't have a thing yet.
Thank you for the follow, Rosaris the Wizard. Yet.
You can have an Eddie in your home, just not like in 3D form.
Yeah, there's well, Do we count Cowboy Curtis Glass as 3D even though Eddie is 2D on it? Because it's a 3D object.
That is true.
Yeah. I guess the shirt counts in that case too.
You can have him printed on things.
He can live in your home.
You can live in your home.
He can I say looking directly up, he can sit on your fucking monitor and cheer. In his stupid little harness. Sitting here going, oh hell yeah, advertise! Tell them about the Los Ferratu thing.
Tell them about Los Ferratu. Tell them about that guy I killed last week. That was awesome.
It was cool. Why aren't you telling them?
Hey, mama, you want I should kill your suck-ass boyfriend?
That's another quintessential Eddie post.
That one we just made up. That's just a quote from the man himself.
I thought it was a post. I didn't know. An Eddie original, baby.
That's been an Eddie original for years.
Hey, mama.
Hey, mama, you want I should kill your suck-ass boyfriend? That's what his action figure says when you press the button on his back. Through the shittiest, like, Wiimote mic. Or Wiimote, speaker.
Imagine if the Wiimote had a fucking microphone. That would be awesome. It's like those Mario Party microphones from the GameCube. Just embedded
Worse than
in
an
there.
iToy mic.
It is a Super Sculpey snail.
Super Sculpey! Hang on. Hang on.
You just gotta set up a Nightbot command on your channel or something. Just FAQ.
Exclamation point Clay. No, you don't have to feel silly.
You're all good, Snail.
No, I was saying this earlier, like, I have it on, like, all of my socials, but obviously, that's not here.
That's not here, it's
You
just
can't
us,
find the
baby.
information as easy here. Thank you, I'm very proud of my talk sprite.
It turned out.
I made it.
Yeah,
I made it yesterday.
You made that shit yesterday.
I made that I have it right here, hang on. I made this whole thing yesterday.
The thing. Oh shit, it even poses. That's fucked up.
My glasses come off.
What the
It's
hell?
magnetic. Yeah, of course it's posable.
I don't know why I'm surprised by that. Yeah, it makes sense.
Big. This is kind of small compared to my normal stuff.
I suppose bigger than what people expect for like a talk sprite, because that's the little guy on your screen.
Exactly. People, like, it's really hard to get sense of scale on my work, I have learned. It's always like, my stuff is always like way bigger than people expect it to be.
Mm-hmm. Gotta start photoing that shit next to a quarter or something.
Yeah. Pose them next to soda cans.
Pose them next to Funny Pepsi.
Oh. I just learned about Funny Pepsi.
Funny dog drink a Pepsi.
Yeah, I should probably, like, pose them next to, like, retail dolls.
Yeah,
more
that
often.
probably gives people, like, the best sense of, like, scale for a doll specifically.
Yeah.
Let's see if I got it in me to keep inking comic. I
Yay.
sketched this whole thing out, and then I had the moment of, like, midway through working out going, wait, what if this sucks? And I just put it away for a while.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you gotta, like, sometimes I look at something and I'm like, well, I made it this far.
Yeah, sometimes you do have to sunk cost fallacy it.
Yeah.
And usually if you do, it turns out pretty okay.
Sometimes you work on something a lot, and if you just post it and not mention that you think it sucks, no one will know it sucks.
Exactly.
I've done that with some dolls that I think are really ugly.
You'll
but
never
people
know.
like them still, and you'll never know.
I know, and I'm not telling. I don't actually know on account of I forgot.
Me going to the chat, my like Discord, and being like, guys, this doll's so ugly. I hate it. And everyone's like, no, Cricket, it's really good.
And then you get to then you get to go on Twitter and go, another masterpiece from me. Bye now.
Yup.
Which, to be clear, as you should.
As I should. Well, people liked it better than I did.
Such is the way, for better or worse, of making a. I feel sick even saying this with like art but making a product.
Product.
You love product.
My content. Yeah, missed. That's exactly, yeah.
So true.
And also the fact of, like, knowing, I know that I can make it better. I know that I'm like, oh, this could have this could have been designed way better than what I did. But the people don't know that.
They don't know, and they never will, and they never need to.
They don't know.
They don't even know.
And yeah, the two cakes theory, for sure.
For sure.
Except that people hate my cowboy cake.
Well, they gotta develop better taste.
It's got chest hair and a gun in it.
As all cake should.
Fun? We're taking away your gem.
We're not yet, because I don't know how to do that.
I know. And I don't have that authority.
You might, because you're a mod.
I don't know. You can tell me anything about being a mod.
Okay, well, you get 2 cakes.
Yay! Mom's cutie mark.
What you doing, animal?
Okay, I don't know exactly how I'm making this Eddie. I'm staring at my other one.
With clay, I think.
With clay, I think. So I know that I shouldn't have looked at this. I told Puzz about this already. And some of the people in chat. I because of I unlocked an analytics dashboard on Instagram.
Oh my god, right.
And I was like, I had said a couple times, guys, I think I lose about 100 followers every time I post illustrations on Instagram. And I've been steadily losing them ever since I started posting about OCs a little bit instead of all just dolls. And I'm like, I shouldn't think about that hard. Then I went and looked at this analytics dashboard, and it had a little it's so over, we're so back line of followers. And every time there's a huge dip, it was about 100 followers, and I went and looked at the post of that day, and it was always OCs.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, oh god. I think it's that people just don't have an attention span, so they see something different and they're like, when did I follow this person? And just unfollow.
On Insta especially, in my limited experience, because I don't want to deal with that, and I'm thankfully lucky to have a day job that is not arts based.
Yeah.
I stay up of there.
Yeah. It's the thing that hurts is that I love my character so much, and I want people to love them.
Those are your special guys.
So this is the shape that I always start with.
That's head.
With it's head.
So head?
So head. This is my general shape that I always go with, and then I just kind of work on it from here. So let's try to make a little bit of a smaller Eddie. So head?
Oh, the side by side is going to be fun. 2 beautiful boys.
2 beautiful boys. I'm making him a little bit more simple so that I don't have to worry about making a more realistic body, because I
smart.
do kind of if you've seen my work, it looks kind of like rubber hose style.
Yeah.
Which is just it's easier.
Mm-hmm.
And the thicker and more built it is, the harder it is to pose.
Yeah, because you got all that stuff
unfortunately. Yeah. Because they don't got the ball joints of ball joint dolls where they can kind of slide the joints around. There's no musculature or whatever to work with. So those clown girls that I showed you, they're a little bit thicker than my normal dolls, and they can't sit too good, unfortunately.
Sad.
Thank you, Spores Galaxy.
Yay! I hope folks don't mind. I keep stopping to sip coffee.
It's okay. There will become a point of sculpting this where I'm just gonna be staring at it for a solid 1 minute.
It's the process.
I doubt it, but was anyone in the chat here, were you there when I was sculpting Metaton at all?
Oh man, I forgot you streamed that.
Yeah, I was doing 2 at a time, so I was just holding them side by side and just Kubrick staring at them. Oh yeah, Ruth, of course. The boots were fun. Loved to make the boots.
Oh.
We're gonna have to make tiny cowboy boots.
Oh my god. Hello, good afternoon. It's art. It happened.
It's art.
Every time my own damn art. I have to zoom out. Like, what the fuck does your arm look like? What the fuck did I dress you in? I already forgot. I don't know.
Yup.
I literally this one that I'm on now is page like I want to say page 3. Page 4. I did 3 pages so far. And in between this page and the page prior, I literally forgot what boots I gave White and drew different boots and had to go back and like redraw them.
That's awesome.
I just forgot. I just forgot. Essentially, like, let me turn this off so y'all can see. Like this is the level that I like sketch at usually. Sometimes more detail if I need, usually not. And then you know, line art layer comes in, you're rendering more. So like, ain't nothing on that boot. That's just shape of a boot.
That's just shape of boot.
So I'm just kind of freestyling with, okay, what goes on the boot? What's the boot hardware? And sometimes I forget. I had to like go back and pull this one up and be like, oh shit. Oh fuck, there was like that heel. Fuck. Shit. God damn it, I have to redraw that now. Fuck, I did that shit in perspective. What's wrong with me?
If you're here, you probably already know that we have made like an entire canon for a crossover for both of our stories.
With no
and
bearing.
It's very fun.
With no bearing on either actual, like, non-crossover version, to be clear.
Oh yeah. There will probably end up being Easter eggs, because how could we
not?
Like, not. If you guys know the webtoon Pink Sugar,
yes!
which is about polyamorous demon lesbians, Eddie's in there.
Eddie's just there.
Eddie is on a wanted poster within the first couple pages.
Yeah. And Zoe was there for a bit.
Zoe is in there. There's literally
Zoe.
Heartbreak Gulch characters in comics already. Good for Eddie. Good for him. I'm pretty sure it says wanted nasty little man.
That sounds right.
Yeah, Zoe's a pop star.
And
icon.
And if you happen to be in the greater Seattle area, you may run into Eddie in real life, which is scary.
You'll see Eddie.
He's out there.
I think if you just go gay places, which it's Seattle, so you're already there, you'll just see Eddie.
He's just there. I was so scared when I was there last year that I was gonna get Eddie jump scared.
We have 2 people placing Eddies around.
Instead, I just got King jump scared.
King.
Oh, King.
Those stickers are so funny because like there's nothing telling you who this guy is. Like it's his wanted poster, but like there's nothing like about me. My username is not on there.
Yeah, there is no link. There is a fake phone number.
There's a fake phone number where Eddie says call me because he signed his wanted poster.
As he does.
We have my friend Alex, who is the creator of Pink Sugar and also Yugo Limbo, placing Eddies around.
Every time I remember the Yugo Limbo connection, I have to close my eyes for a minute.
Afternoon, you're so right.
Yeah, we've got a special half-hour special on Nickelodeon.
I want you guys to know that I'm really bad at sculpting and talking at the same time, so this stream is like a gauntlet for me. I'm trying my
hard.
best. I'm locking in.
It's hard not to lock in, either to the yap or the or the art, but neither both at the same time. I hope that when I finish this comic, y'all can see exactly what pages I drew while talking to other people. Be like, oh yeah, that one sucks. Must have been that one.
You're insane.
Literally just swiping back and forth to Davy's prosthetic. Like, what does it look like? I already forgot. What does it look like? I already forgot.
That one drawing from a while ago when I finally, like, drew, Eddie and Lily together when back in their younger years, and Eddie's hand is like the first time I drew up Eddie's fucked up hand, his Nick Valentine hand.
His fucked up Nick Valentine hand. I
just screenshot that again and just like paste it into whatever image that I'm drawing of his hand.
That's smart.
And I'm like, I just need to look at this. I need to keep working on his timeline.
His fucked up old timeline.
I've been working on a little visual timeline of Eddie because he's an old man.
He's like
Eddie is
85?
Yeah, 83. He's an 83-year-old computer, which is why he is the way he is. And like, I want to draw him through different points of his life, so I have to draw him like a little bit different in some way, because he doesn't age, his hair doesn't grow, anything like that. So I just hurt him a little bit sometimes.
As you do.
Take away a hand, maybe.
This happens to your computer sometimes.
This happens to your computer. So I'm like working on like a little visual timeline of his like look and demeanor. His eyes get a little fucked up. You jailbreak a robot, you know, things go wrong.
Like what if a 3DS could shoot a gun at you?
Yep.
I also gotta get that, cause funny, I think I literally started this like before you said like, I'm gonna work on an Eddie visual timeline. I started on Buck and Davy visual timelines.
Hell yeah.
Cause I was like redesigning Buck's whole like villain uniform thing.
Hell yes.
And I just had to I just keep forgetting I have all those sketches that I have to start actually like lining coloring.
Oh yeah, way worse things happen to computers than just lost a hand.
Some of those are also happening to Eddie.
Eddie's a lucky compandroid, which is the type of robot that he is. He's lucky that he looks as good as he does in his age. He's probably lucky he works as well as he does. Which is unfortunate. Because he's a bit fucked up.
This is the good end. This is the good end of Eddie functions.
Dude had to turn to, like, crime to keep enough money to keep himself, like, maintained. This poor man. And to get robot bottom surgery.
And to get robot bottom surgery.
Y'all like trans allegory robots? Is that something we like around here?
How we feeling? Thumbs up, thumbs down? It's funny, I think I was around for when that got like canonized. I like remember that.
I had like a brain blast moment one night. Because I kept on mentally referring to his fucked up reskinned arm as his phallo scar. And I was like, now hold on.
Maybe there's something here.
Maybe this isn't... This can be more than just a little joke.
I love seeing my friend Jay in chat all caps. We love trans robots!
We love trans robots. Perhaps we make this into subtext.
It's like everyone's favorite writer, Garth Ferengi said.
Oh, we love Garth Ferengi.
Tips is never gonna fucking let me live that down.
No. I
They
think that's
renamed
gonna say
themselves
Tibbs'
that
name.
before I joined the server.
No, it wasn't before.
Was it not? I thought it was, but
I think
my
it was
memory
immediately after you joined the server.
Okay, that's actually funnier.
And I was like, man, you can't be teasing people right off the bat. And Tibbs was like, no, it's a tribute.
And yet.
I'm just bulking up my guy's jawline here.
Just like those sluts at the Ramirez Robotics Factory.
Oh yeah.
One of those designers had to be horny about it, right?
I mean, considering the functionality that they gave those robots, yeah.
I was gonna say, it's like even more on the nose of all the airplane wife guys. Oh my god, what did it? Okay, you just got like a shitty tank top. Okay. I got scared. I was like, please God, don't let me have given you a belt.
What else would White be wearing but a shitty tank top?
her diverse wardrobe of shitty tank top, shitty tank top, shitty tank top, shitty t-shirt that's going to become a shitty tank top,
Oh yeah.
and shitty tank top.
Sure, that says something that she can't wear in public. I think she has an entire drawer.
Hey, boss, how strict is the no slurs policy for this heist?
Hang on, I need to allow the word pervs.
Awesome!
It was held for bullying. How dare you? I need to point this out. How dare you?
How dare you call us, the streamers, perverts?
I'm not even calling us perverts.
I know, I'm choosing to interpret it that way for maximum bullying. Miss, that's literally
exactly.
so white core.
Oh yeah.
She's walking up saying, hey, can I wear this in here? And not waiting for an answer.
Yeah, she's putting it on. She wasn't wearing a shirt before. She just like held it up.
Hey, your sign says I have to wear a shirt in here. Is this one okay?
Can I wear this one? Yeah, yes, I would prefer you would.
I don't want to, actually.
I'm just gonna keep it off. It's hot out, man. Hey, do you have a knife?
I really need a knife.
Where's your ashtray?
You know what? It's fine. I'll just toss it wherever.
Nah, I don't have a cigarette. I just like want to know where it is.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. I'm planning on chain smoking later.
Just, trying to plan ahead.
We love White.
We love a white.
We love White. White is a piece of shit.
She's the worst and she should be allowed to do anything because she's going to do anything anyway, so might as well just allow it.
Dude, I'm so hungry. Where's your ashtray? No, it's okay if there's no butts in there. I'll just eat the sand.
Hey man, can I have anything?
I see you have a wallet.
The image results are Dick Van Dyke's Wikipedia page.
Fuck yeah, dude.
We haven't put as much sauce on it, but we've talked about the inverse of Heartbreak College, and it is just Buck and Davey get home and Eddie's in their fucking apartment.
Hey man. This place sucks. What's up with that?
Jesus Christ, is that a kid?
Hey, I've seen you at the club. I recognize that mustache anywhere.
What's good?
What's good?
Your twink here wanna get in on this?
The funny thing about the inverse is that like the Heartbreakers could just full on copy paste.
Literally, that's part of why we haven't put as much thought of it. It's like it's like a square rectangle thing. You can plop the Heartbreakers unchanged into villain coded, but you have to adjust some stuff to get villain coded into Heartbreak Gulch.
Right, yeah. I have like thought about a little bit of like because like we could just wholesale plop them in.
They could just go.
But like I've thought about it. There could be some cool superpowers going on.
Yeah.
I feel like of any of them, it would be our beautiful boy Zeki, who we have not talked about yet on the stream.
Oh, Zeki, who's never done anything wrong.
We love Zeki.
We love Zeki. How do you guys feel about evil twinks? I'm doing thumbs up, thumbs down.
Our snake-like evil vizier.
Oh, he is not white.
He is not a white dude. No white dude.
There is none of those. There's one, and it's Buck, and he's not canon. He's their pet white man.
Yes, my talk sprite is sculpted. I made it yesterday.
Yeah.
Let me show it off again. I have it next to me.
Jay, I do in fact know how you feel about evil. We either need to put Saw and Zeki in a room together, or we need to keep them apart at all costs. I don't know which.
Something might happen. I don't know what, but something might happen. Thank you! I love my guy.
It's a little guy.
It's my little guy. I need to lower his jawline
But to give your
a little
top
bit.
right sculpt a cigarette?
Ooh. Usually I do give my dolls cigarettes.
You need to make a fucking buckshot version that's exactly the same but holding a cigarette. Cigarette and like one of those little doll beers. One of those little doll modelos.
Yes! Wait. I have some little like tiny candles that are beers.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Bon, I lost my vape. Thank you very much.
Oh, in the great 28th birthday incident of 2025.
The 28th birthday incident. Don't worry about it. If you see bruises on my arms, don't ask, because I don't know either.
There were some messages. There were some incidents. It was scary.
There was an incident last Friday, and I'm still trying to recover a little bit. I was hungover for 3 days. Don't live like me.
I got a message at like midnight local. It was just like 2 a.m. your time. That's just, I could put a portal here.
I took a blurry picture of a white wall, and I said, I could put a portal here.
Be here, okay?
I got excited. There was a message that it took us until like the evening after to translate. It was rough,
It was
guys.
beautiful. They played simple and clean at the club.
They played simple and clean at the club! Can I list to you guys all I consumed?
Oh god. Are you okay to do that? Like, are you gonna be good?
I legitimately, it took me about a day and a half before I physically could without feeling nauseous.
I was like, literally, I sent you that fucking picture of the Beatles pouring gin the other day, and I had to pause. Like, is this gonna make Cricket like die? Is this gonna have a physical effect?
I went to a party yesterday that was bring your own beer, and it was just like people had a couple beers, and that's pretty much all it was. But we went to the liquor department of Hy-Vee, and we walked through the tequila section, and I got nauseous. Just being in the tequila section. I have the constitution of a Victorian orphan. So I had half a bottle of wine. I did bury the lead in the chat because I accidentally in the Discord said half a glass of wine when I meant half a bottle. And so I have a bottle of sangria. And then I was given 3 large tequila shots. That was before we went out. That was pregame.
That was entirely pregame.
We got to I had, I think, like half an edible. Legal here, so don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
Some hits off of a weed pen. And then 3 dirty Shirleys. And I somehow survived. Not very easily.
Not easily at all.
Not easily at all. This is all Bond's doing. No, listen, I had a massive burger and like a huge portion of tater tots before we went out. I couldn't eat the next morning.
Literally, brunch plans delayed. It was so sad.
We couldn't go to brunch.
You couldn't even go to brunch and text me for pictures of Buck.
Yeah, last time I got a little too much at a party. I was like, I need to look at pictures of Buck right now.
Literally.
But it's okay. I don't I'm saying this as a funny story because I don't do this often. I don't do this.
The pact is in another
know.
7 years.
Yes. Literally the last time I got like sick after like a night out, because I still had fun. Last time I got sick after a night out, it was my 21st birthday. So this is how rarely this happens, and I just turned 28.
Yippee!
It's for multiple 7 birthdays, so the next one is 35. I might die.
Yeah, let me tell you, boss, I'm 30 and I buried the lead a little bit also. I slept maybe a couple hours last night because I had a similarly harrowing experience of ate a bowl of soup slightly too late, and so I had horrible indigestion for 12 hours.
Multiples of 7 are cunts.
They're so cunt. My math major friend in chat going, huh?
Multiples of 7 are cunty.
We're a couple of old hags, Brat. We need to go home at 9 o'clock and have a cup of warm milk and go to bed.
I love to exist at gay bar.
You did not show me the Tums candy dispenser, and I think I need to steal that idea.
That's awesome.
This is just what happens when you're 30. Your body just starts spinning a roulette wheel like, okay, what totally normal thing is gonna incapacitate you today?
We'll see about that.
Apparently.
Oh yeah, I had to help Bond with the name of Tom of Finland. I almost bought a harness while we were there. The bar that we go to is insane. There's the first floor. There's 2 floors. First floor has 2 bars in it, like 2 different bars that you can go and order at, and then you can walk outside to a little patio and there's another bar, and then you go upstairs and there's 2 more bars. And then there's a light up dance floor and a leather shop. It's awesome.
Is this the same one that had Mama a Gay Thruple behind you, or is that a different gay bar?
No, that is a different gay bar.
There's so many gay bars where you are. It's awesome.
I know, it's great. Yes, the bar downstairs has an alcoholic slushy machine, which is awesome.
Oh my god. No wonder a fatality almost happened.
If I had one of those, we might be telling a different story today.
Welcome to the Cricket Guts Memorial stream.
Posthumous stream. We should go to the lesbian bar. I have a t-shirt that says emotional support trans man. That Alex made for me. because Alex wanted me to come and like help at some events, like table at some events, like at lesbian events.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that I look right now, I just kind of look like a butch. So I need a little t-shirt, and it's a black t-shirt with dripping green text.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Because it's for me. Yeah, I will.
Jake, can you make me a matching emotional support foot one for when I'm in my packs of cool trans dudes? It's very funny. Not last time, because you came 2 years in a row, Jay. One of the last times you were here, we went out to the local taco stand. I think it was at the taco stand in another place. Multiple people literally just looked at us and thought we were like siblings. It's like, no, this is my metaphorical brother. Son thought daughter shirts. Y'all would rock that, actually.
Yeah, I forgot. We need to do that. We gotta do that. Yes, Mist. I love that post. I love that post so much.
It's so real is the thing.
I need to set something up with that for Zeki in Heartbreak Gulch, because he looks like a beautiful woman.
That I gotta finish like redesigning and heartbreakifying Non, because I think that's what happened with them, and I think that's why they can't maintain a reasonable friendship.
Yeah. Things got a little soured.
Every time they see each other, they're both just having to talk themselves down for putting on a talent show.
The clay tastes kind of bad. That's why. I go, ew, patooey.
Suppose that would do it.
Yes, I have gotten it in my mouth. It's not like the best feeling. It looks more satisfying than it actually is.
Yeah, it looks like it would at least feel satisfying to bite, but I remember using Super Sculpey, and I don't remember how much I bit it, but I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good for me.
Anyone can be a beautiful woman if they're brave.
Yeah. And by the same time,
Zeki's like outlaw persona is literally like a drag.
Yes,
like,
which is so inspired.
Yeah. Like, it was already pretty, like, feminine. Yeah, we're eating clay in here. Come on in.
Take a big bite.
Really good first time chat. What was I saying? Oh, Zeki's, like, whole thing, with his drag personality, which is named Phasmid, with the Z, like, was fairly feminine, and then, like, I read a John Waters quote about Divine saying, like, he didn't want to be a woman, he wanted to be a monster. And I was like, oh, I love that.
That's so
I'm incorporating
fucking good.
that. Shouts out Divine.
Shouts out Divine.
Exactly.
This has been such a good year for everyone I know getting weirder with their gender in a very affirming way.
Yes! Yes!
It's so good.
I'm the odd man out in most of my groups, just being binary trans. It's the only guy.
It's good to be a beautiful boy.
I'm good to be a beautiful boy.
Shouts out to all our beautiful boys.
I have the opposite problem where I can only make human OCs. It's fucked up. Oh, Tibbs is here.
It's
a
Tibbs.
Dear friend of mine.
A dear friend of mine. We gotta watch Death Race 2000 again. Hey, hang on. We've got a platform.
Death Race 2000.
We can tell everyone to watch
everyone.
Well, everyone, asterisk. It's a very fucking, like, cartoon blood and gore ass film, so keep that in mind.
It's rated R, but like, watch it.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah, if you're cool with that, it's such a fucking funny, awesome film.
The gore is literally bright ass red paint that they splashed on the guys.
It's awesome.
Tubi has it. Death Race 2000.
Yeah.
Tubi has it for you.
Tubi has it for you.
It is free on Tubi.
The whole premise of it is, what if wacky races, the point of them was to run over as many people as possible?
Not the one with Jason Statham.
Don't watch that one.
The one with David Carradine. Oh, sorry, I just smacked my desk really hard. I apologize.
It's all good.
They have a show called Booba. That's my cat.
That's Cat.
Yeah, Death Race 2000 rocks. It's basically like dystopian future where they do population control by a race where the racers try to kill as many people as possible and they get points for it. And it's awesome.
Yeah. Literally like in fucking professional wrestler ass personas.
Yes.
The lead character is Frankenstein, a dear friend of mine.
A dear friend of mine. Mr. President loves you, Frankenstein.
And there's a subplot about assassinating the president.
Yep, it's awesome. So good a time as any to watch it, honestly. Watch it anytime you want, now.
Anything you want, you can have it.
Anything you want, you can have it. Bring you many great more and any left or right. Anything you want, you can have it.
I can't stop saying that, and it's a problem. Wayne knows who I am. I can't make this joke anymore.
I can.
You can.
I can. I can make whatever I want.
That's right. I forgot you watched that on your wedding night pod.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, we got stoned and the racing segments felt really real. Like we both kind of felt like we were on a roller coaster.
Oh my god, I forgot which one of White's fucking arms is gone. It's the right one. It's always the right one.
Right, dead, White. The right side is dead, and she's white.
That's her name. Yeah. Also, shit, I just realized I didn't set an alarm, so we are past our hour break period. You wanna take a break, boss?
Yeah, I have to pee.
Let's take a 3-minute break and we will be back. I'm gonna run the ad so you don't get pre-roll. Be right back. Where's my BRB?
Yay!
Hi everyone, I got the wrong. Oh god, he's got a gun.
Uh, don't worry about it.
Let me get the music back going.
I'm gonna use that thing. Your microphone. Puzz! Puzz, you're stuck in a Wiimote.
What happened?
Okay, you're back.
It just decided I wasn't allowed to have a microphone for a little bit. That's really awesome.
No.
I was gonna say, my cat was sitting on my tablet during the break, so it's swinging all around style. So if you see that happen again, it's probably a Kiki moment.
Kiki moment.
The microphone might have also been a Kiki moment now that I think of it.
Probably.
Probably. Yeah, Pee-Pee stole my voice like the mermaid. It's really fucked up.
That's why I had a gun.
It is no longer asking. Just thinking about Death Race now. We gotta watch it again soon.
Oh, Death Race rocks. I need to show everyone Death Race.
There was a moment when we watched that just made me scream "This movie rules" at like the top of my lungs.
There's like I knew about one of the parts and it still made me laugh so hard.
So fucking awesome.
I like the Death Race, a dear friend of mine. Tim still hasn't seen it.
I can't
Stolen
believe
Valor.
that.
There's a woman in it that rocks.
There's multiple women in it that rock.
Yeah.
And,
Calamity Jane.
What's his fucking name? Rocky. He's in it.
Sylvester Stallone is in it. That was like right before he like got famous. Yeah, David Carradine. There's a lot of boobs. Both men's and women's.
Yeah, there are some primo 70s boobs in there.
Oh yeah. '70s boobs where the men had bigger ones than the ladies.
Oh
but they
my
all rock.
God, so much. That thing's heaving.
Tibbs is asking, they're ordering a burger. Should I get it with the crispy online or the smash sauce?
I think you should get both. Really treat yourself.
I like crispy online. Crispy Online would be a good cat name.
Oh, my beautiful animal Crispy Online.
Oh, Eddie. What am I to do with you? Crispy Online.
We could call Eddie Crispy Online. It would work.
Crispy Online.
He's a little bit crispy online.
He's a little bit crispy. I haven't updated his Twitter account in so long.
Oh my god.
He don't feel so good. Eddie had a Twitter account, guys.
It technically still does. You can find it.
Technically still does. It'd be really funny if I, like, stopped posting on Twitter but maintained his account. Like, he didn't get the memo to move anywhere else.
Eddie's still on Twitter.
Where am I supposed to be? Make a new account, but I'm here. I'm fine here.
How many accounts are there? There's only like 3 websites.
There's like 3 websites. I need to make my own.
I think that's the ultimate Eddie character blog. Eddie NeoCities.
Yes.
Like the fucking Kiryu blog.
I need to be careful with Eddie posting online because he starts turning into P-Jack a little bit.
There's some overlap.
There's a little bit of overlap. I can't look at Jeremy Fragrance videos too long either because I start incorporating him into Eddie as well.
Oh god.
I'm doing character studies by looking at insane men on the internet.
Literally just the most unsettling men you run into online. Eddie's got a little bit of all of them.
Yes! Oh, Bon. Please, no.
Bon.
That's how you do it. Focus. Thank you. Laundry 3000. That's really good.
we can't talk about bald Davy right now. We can't do this to him.
Davy! Let it go!
He has so much of his identity tied to having long hair. He can't survive it.
Of my dying wish. You gotta let go, man. Of that hair. You gotta let go.
That is canon, and he does say this to him as he's, like, planning his last will and testament.
He's planning his death. Exclamation point spoilers.
Exclamation point spoilers. Wait, ate his hair away. She would try. She's just hanging off of his ponytail like a rabid squirrel.
I think we discussed a like a little time skip bit where White is like telling him to cut his damn hair, and Zeki is like, "We just got him to wear glasses."
This is an uphill battle, and you know it.
It's an uphill battle.
I know he still has a pack of cigarettes in his car. And I'm going to kill him over it.
I need to make Toy House pages for a couple more characters. Like Tim just brought up Manuel.
Oh, I love
We
Manuel.
love Manuel. Manuel is technically a cyborg.
Manuel
Technically
is
still
Five Guys
human.
Burgers and Fries.
Manuel is Five Guys, burgers and fries.
They're such an inefficient poison. That's real. That's Zeki. I'll give you hair in a minute, Avi. Just hold on, man.
His Black's clove cigarettes. Because he's so moody and pretty.
Vivid mental image of Zeki being like, "Oh, really? They're so bad for you," as he's pouring like his 5th glass of wine of the night.
Oh, yeah.
He's already on psychedelics.
Oh, yeah.
But none of it has Red 40, so it's okay.
Oh. I need to draw that. Zeki being handed a MDMA tablet at the club and going, "Does this have Red 40 in it?" "I'll take the blue one instead. Thank you." Yeah, Manuel is a robot, is a brain in a jar that controls 5 different guys. 5 different, like, robot bodies.
He's
awesome.
He's for that capital R robo-fuckers.
Yeah.
You love Manuel.
Eddie's not for the robot fuckers. He just happens to be a robot.
He's
a hot guy that happens to be a robot.
He's a hot guy that happens to be a robot.
Manuel is a little bit more nuts and bolts looking.
I mean, you can do some robot fucker stuff with Eddie. In fact, he would like you to. Please touch his wires.
You can erotically disembowel Eddie.
It's fine. Eddie's a robot that is also a fucker, yeah.
Yeah, each one of them wears a different little accessory and they're all very cute. I think that all of them should wear cowboy boots though, because it's very cute.
It's cute.
Like Prim Slim. I think I've only done that one comic with him.
And it's the joke about if he and Eddie have explored each other's circuitry.
Yeah.
Which I think about all the time.
Well, it's like, "Hey, Zeki. Do you think Manuel and Eddie have ever explored each other's circuitry?" And Zeki's like, "Oh, what a rude question to ask. Why? Do you think they have?"
They are best friends.
They're best friends. Oh, poor teenage Zeki.
Oh.
Sitting in the back of the bleachers at his dad's wrestling matches with little opera glasses.
And by the way, he likes women.
Of course he likes women. He watches the musical Chicago every weekend. And all those vampire movies. They have shirtless women.
He loves those.
Is Tid starting a fight in the chat? What are you doing?
Why are you talking
What's your
about?
problem?
Why are you picking fights about Meet Dave in my chat room?
What's wrong with you, man?
Who even brought up Meet Dave?
Now you're really not getting VIP. Stop that. Stop talking about Dave. That's not an OC of ours.
We got Davey. You can talk about him.
We have Davey. We can't talk about Dave from webcomics either. I put a nose on it.
Holy shit, that's nose.
I need to flatten it out a little bit in the profile, but...
Yeah, Davey is legally played by Frankie. He got dibs. Captain Newt, are you talking to me about Crazy Dave from Plants vs. Zombies right now?
I can't participate in the chat right now.
Because of Crazy Dave or other reasons?
I just don't know what's happening. Fun!
Fun!
Jagged.
I just want all of you to appreciate how much we are restraining ourselves from our usual yap.
Oh my god, guys. It's fucked up.
There's so much.
We need to have like an after dark stream. There needs to be like a late night.
There needs to be a stream that isn't moderated by Amazon.
One day there will be a like a Heartbreak Gulch like Discord server.
Oh, and shit's gonna go crazy.
For people to like hang out in where I don't allow anyone to talk because I can't be asked to moderate.
Mm-hmm. This is wise.
But then you can just like listen to us.
Tubi has it for us.
Tubi has it for us. We could probably record anything and send it into Tubi.
we come up in the recommended after you watch Death Race 2000.
Yes!
Oh, this foot is fucked up. Davey. Your
What?
perspective.
Oh. I thought I heard you say hot dog.
Hot dog!
Hot dog. Horatio is a good doctor.
Horatio, he's a very good doctor.
Horatio is a very good doctor. He is the doctor of Heartbreak Gulch.
We love Horatio.
He is a medical encyclopedia. Are you kidding me? Oh. Can we let this person say feet?
I'm gonna let that one live in hell. I'm not opening up those gates.
Dr. Horatio, he does love a tall, beautiful twink, we think. We're a little confused on
we don't know
how,
what's up there.
Because,
it's kind of
because
weird.
he is at length a medical encyclopedia like AI personality uploaded into a robot horse. full-sized robot horse. He's a very good doctor.
He's a very good doctor.
He doesn't have hands to speak of because he is a big metal horse.
On account of being a horse.
So, Zeki is his nurse and does all the stuff that requires hands.
In Heartbreak Coded, Zeki got to amputate Davy's arm.
24-year-old Zeki had to emergency amputate this man's arm. Thank you. Not for fun. Yeah. Sis, you are about to be blessed. Trust the process. He says, holding up a bone saw.
I think Zeki's a pretty good nurse. His bedside manner.
His bedtime manner.
His damn bedtime manner.
He's very to the point. Oh yeah, this amputation is completely platonic, I assure you.
Last thing Davy hears before he loses consciousness.
Now, if it was 30-year-old Zeki, yes. He got a little bit more insane over the years.
He kind of came into himself, for better or for worse.
Zeki should be wearing a little hat and walking around with a candle on a plate, but I think he's wearing like a big marabou robe that he got Eddie to steal for him. And is walking around with a single candle and a glass of wine. His 5th glass of wine. Should not be holding a candle.
There's been at least 3 fires at his place over the years.
Don't worry about it.
His first 6 glass of... His half a glass of wine, except it might have been half a bottle.
Listen, man.
That was like 2 days later that you made that correction is the thing.
Yeah, because I was reviewing our chat. The bottle is made of glass. That is true. I'm gonna do something fun. I'm gonna do something fun. I'm gonna do a new little cheat that I have recently developed.
Ooh. Brand new techniques live on stream.
Yes. Where I'm going to take this little scrap of fun foam and I'm gonna cut out an Eddie eye shape for this. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stamp it in. And then flip it over to the other side and then stamp the other side.
Ooh.
So that the eyes are symmetrical.
That's smart.
I did that recently. If anybody follows me, I did that with the little bad girl dolls. So they all had like the same face, basically.
Those turned out great.
Those were cute. I liked those.
Yeah, that big arm shape is so fun.
I've always loved it.
Fingers Boltu, thank you for follow. Also, someone gifted a sub to Rusty again. Thank you. Warden Ingo.
I love to be a genius. Wait, so this Eddie, he's like some kind of cowboy?
Oh my god.
Listen, Horatio is a good doctor.
I just love reading the sentence, is Dr. Horatio PhD ethical?
Horatio was stolen from like a university. Like, whole thing. He is like... He's completely ethical. Like, he has no personality to speak of. Like, other than like, what is like... a little bit of bedside manner, like ingrained into him, programmed in.
Like literally going to make an appointment with your doctor's like AI chat service.
Yeah. Dr. Horatio. Dr. Horatio. Um, he doesn't have a personality to think of, but he does call Zeki beautiful a lot, which is a little strange.
His
He's a horse
beautiful and talented
specifically
existence.
because Eddie, what Tim said. AI was stolen from the university, horse was stolen, and the AI uploaded to make the escape easier. And then also the, it was kind of deteriorating as Eddie had it. So yeah. And also it's funny.
And also Eddie loves horses.
Eddie loves horses. Yeah, out of universe reasons, it's funny. That's usually what we go with first, and then we kind of shape the world around it to make it make a little bit more sense.
Mm-hmm.
Not that, but that's never the first priority. Eddie thinks he owes him a life debt, yeah. I'll make this eye cut out a little bit smaller. I do have a fancy glow-in-the-dark powder pigment that it looks a little bit blue when it's under a UV light, but as it settles down, it is bright white.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna use that for Eddie's eyes.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, Felix's rebellion. He rebelled against his father by growing a perfectly manicured beard.
And in response, he got disowned.
He had disowned because he was a bad boy. A damn bad boy. Well, even it glows blue. I mean, it does look bluish under a UV light, but it glows blue for a little bit and then it settles into white.
Welcome, Duke. It's TUOYS.
Hello, it's TUOYS. Actually, hang on. Do I have the bag of that stuff? Where's that stuff?
Where's that stuff at?
There it is. And where is one of my little UV lights? I have 1 million of them.
Eddie Sanzar, shut up, man. I love you.
Oh. You're right, though.
We could put Eddie in a big hoodie.
We could put him in a big hoodie. Can I manage showing this off?
Ooh. Ooh.
You can see it glows a little bit.
You can see that glow, yeah.
Yeah. Looks a little bit bluish and then it kind of turns white.
And Eddie's gonna look like that.
And Eddie's beautiful.
His big, beautiful eyes.
Everyone loves his eyes, right?
And no one's ever been scared of them.
Right? You know, it's you know, that's why people like him. It's sexy.
Yeah.
You want to mess around with Eddie Black Eyes?
You want I should kill your suck-ass boyfriend?
Oh. So the wire, it stays together pretty damn well. I've only had it snap twice, and that was my own fault. And they are not made for stop motion or anything. So usually people just kind of pose them once, put them up on a shelf, and call it good. even if something snaps, they stay together pretty well. It's basically just like you just got to be careful with them. They're a sculpture before anything else. But like, no matter what I put them together with, there's always a chance of it breaking. That's just the nature of it all.
Such is the way of making art pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only had things snap on me twice. Unfortunately, one of those things was the Mr. Neighbor doll that I sent out to Yugo.
Oh no.
But that broke before it even left. I have never had anybody say like, hey, the wire snapped or whatever. It's usually just like my fault while putting it together.
There's a metaphor there somewhere, but I don't know.
I know.
I don't know what it is.
The fact that it happened to Neighbor.
Oh, poor Neighbor. Oh, beautiful Mr. Neighbor.
Oh, God poke Eddie.
he's just making his way through there shooting.
Oh. We will keep him away from Miss Mitternock.
Hey, mama, you want us to kill your suck-ass boyfriend? You want to give her the real man? Hey!
Listen, I'll protect you. Please.
I'll do anything for you, ma'am. I'll kill any.
Yeah, I think that, like, the skeletons of anything is always gonna be a worry point with doll making, unfortunately. I always, like, twist mine a little bit.
Yeah, twisting the wires helps with the strength a little bit, because there's not just one, like...
Yeah.
One breakage point. I haven't done a lot of, like, posables, but when I used to sculpt, that was the advice I got given.
Yeah. And also the, I wrap them in, fleece when I'm making the bodies, and that keeps it so that you can't, like, pinch them all the way together. Actually, I have a piece of... Do I have a piece of wire here? I have a little cup of wire pieces. Do I have a good one? Yeah, like... The fleece keeps it from being able to go, like, all the way in like that. And then that's when you, like, really stress it out. Oh, we've been talking about Pokemon teams for the Heartbreakers.
Oh, yes. Jake,
For some reason, Tibbs and Bond keep doing that within, like, DMs, even though most of everybody else in our Heartbreak Gold server plays Pokemon more than me.
It's fun to think about guys with their little guys.
It is! White has a Trapinch!
Look at my dog!
And that's her best friend! Look at my little dog, I'm never evolving him because he's not a dog anymore.
And then what's the fucking point?
What's the fucking point? Eddie with his haunch crow.
Oh, yes. Buck 100% has an ornery old Reveroom.
Yeah!
His fucking car.
Yeah!
Feeding that thing gasoline and wires.
Oh, Lily's Salazzle.
Oh my god, yes! I'm a boff stiff. Aww.
Oh, Ursaring.
Oh. Bear.
Oh, bug with a boff stiff. Yeah, I want to figure out like a dual type teams for them so they can have like trainer style teams.
So
or not
fun.
trainer, gym leader.
Yes. Heartbreak Gulch, the underground gym town.
Yes.
Now, none of these badges are going to be legally recognized, but it'd be pretty cool if you got them all, right?
But they look badass. Come on. Oh, focus. Yes. But I don't know enough about Pokemon to...
See, that's why I have my council of advisors.
Yeah.
Hi, Jay. Hi, Jake. How you doing? Oh, Aura region would be perfect. That's the one from the GameCube games where you can just steal shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, yeah, they would be out there.
Ooh. A team full of horse Pokemon would be really funny. We also tried to find, like, the Pokemon with the creepiest eyes.
Yeah.
I was saying that he should have, dark fighting.
Oh, that does feel right.
Zoe has an Esper, because she also has creepy eyes, but in a different way.
Creepy eyes in, like, a doll way instead of whatever Eddie's got going on.
Yeah.
Oh, we love Zoe.
I need to we need that picture of Zoe with her deer and Eddie with that scary, scary dog. Vaughn, can you... Vaughn, do you have that on hand?
I will, so help me God, I will.
Oh, you went away again?
Why does this happen?
You're back.
They keep putting me in the hole.
Do you like them?
Oh,
Are they
don't
beautiful
talk
to
to
you?
me or my son ever again.
It's really weird when Ramirez Robotics made the mini-series.
I like the Furby
companions.
babies, but they're men.
Yeah. Ugh. They're men, boss. Ah, shit. Oh, I do like those. Thank you.
go look at Eddie's Twitter.
Go look at Eddie's Twitter.
Warning, Eddie's Twitter is made by Eddie.
It's appropriate enough. It's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny, and only some of the jokes will make you howl.
Oh god, I'm looking at them. He only had 31 followers before I abandoned it. Oh la la, who was going to tell me I had such sexy fans with a photo of a Roomba?
This is another thing you need to know about Eddie if you don't already.
Oh, Vaughn put the picture that I was asking for in our stream chat. That's perfect, Bon.
Thank you, Bon.
You did great. Thank you, Bon.
Everybody clap for Bon!
Bon! Yay! Everyone's clapping.
Yippee! Clap more! Now!
No. You'll see the image in a minute, chat. It's beautiful.
Tibbs, I don't have any tea right now. I'll go make some tea at the next break. Or another coffee, or both.
Tibbs, what the fuck? You should know better.
Tibbs, you should have psychically known that I finished my coffee already. Oh my god, I just realized people can see Bon's little message because of the chat.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
Oh, it's fine.
That's so funny.
Just I didn't know where to put it.
I didn't know where to put it.
Guest appearance by Bon.
Well, be careful what you say. No, you're good, Bon.
You're all
You're
good. It's fine. I just only just now realized.
No,
it is
good.
no problemo. Also, I've been reworking some of the point redeems, so some stuff might be there or not there. Because some of it, like, either didn't get used or I didn't have ideas for anymore. So I'm trying to do a lot of stream fix-em-ups in general.
I need to figure out more bit redeems.
Yeah, I really wanna get mix-em-up working. Apologies again that there's been so many streams with just like tips and alerts kind of fucked because I haven't figured out how to make that work. But once I do, Mix-em-Up has a bunch of like a bunch of feature for like making redeems do things on screen and shit, and I want to do stuff with that. No, that's too much hairline for you, Davey. You don't get that much.
I need to work on pushing his hairline back.
No, it's fine. You can put that wherever. He's fine with it.
That's Davey talking, not you.
Yup. It has been like receding the more I draw him, which is funny.
Which is good.
Hashtag bald. Hashtag our bald wives.
Something has happened where as soon as we started drawing each other's characters, they've like all become like a little bit like, I don't want to say uglier. Maybe uglier in like the general like
less conventionally attractive.
Yes.
Except Buck, who got like 500 times hotter. Maybe still not conventionally attractive, but like he's a pinup boy now. He
has an aura about him. He has a vibe that it's like, ooh.
Oh la la.
I'm gonna get a tattoo of him on my bicep.
He's got a little bit Hilda for men likers happening to him.
Yes! Something really good happened when I made Eddie kind of thick and also about like 45 years old.
It's good. It's good to do this to your guys. I recommend it for anyone.
Except I got one person in my inbox one time saying that they don't think Eddie's attractive, so I think I need
they
to,
felt
like,
the need to
everything.
tell you specifically.
They needed to tell me specifically that they don't think Eddie is attractive, so...
I'll use my same joke again. Should we throw up a raid? Should we invite Right Dead White?
Yeah, like, what? Okay. What do you want? What do you want me to do about it?
It's very funny, because, like, a major part of Heartbreak Gulch proper is Eddie is surrounded by people who do not think he's attractive.
No. White thinks he's gross.
White thinks he's gross.
'Cause he is.
Ami is an old lesbian. Shouts out to Ami. Hi, girl.
Shouts out to Ami. I need to draw her more often, too.
Oh, please. I mean, I'm normal.
I need to figure out more bits. I want to draw more bits this year. More
It's
skits.
your bits, baby.
Your bits.
You're committing to that bit. Yeah, White,
It's like,
no.
I don't...
Ami, no. Zoe famously thinks he's a gay.
He's a gay cop. 1 thinks he's a real cop. 2 just thinks he's gay. The only time he can get any is when Bunny comes to town, who's a great character that I also need to draw more.
Oh, Bunny.
Yeah, it's a gay cop like in Tim of Norway.
I still need to draw a comic of her going up to Davey like, so you're bisexual, right? And Eddie just howling in the background.
So, Zoe is a canon to Heartbreak Gulch.
And we love her.
And we love her. Zoe is Bond's character that has been thrown to us.
Her beautiful Barbie.
Our beautiful Barbie. She's a showgirl. Eddie, when he hires her, he's like, listen, she's coming to this like crime-ridden town. I'm like a famous outlaw. I need to make this just adorable young woman feel comfortable. And he does that in the only way a bisexual man knows how, as you can imagine. And he kind of gets queen zoned by Zoe, who just thinks that he is a gay man. So there's like a whole like little ongoing plot for a little bit. He did outqueen her. Little like side plot line where like Eddie is trying to hit on her because he's like exactly her type. And she's just like, oh, he's just nice.
He's literally nice.
He's literally nice. And then after a while, he gives up. He's like, yeah, okay, I'm just not going to get anywhere. And it's about the exact time that he gives up and is just like nice to her normally that she's like, oh my god, wait. Wait. I see now. And then it goes the same way, but in opposite directions. Eyebrows.
Eyebrows. It's gonna be so nice for you to have this living in your home, staring directly at you wherever you go.
I need it.
Oh my god, so sexy egg dance.
Yeah, Zoe is going to come to town, and they're like, alright, showgirl, hell yeah. We have all these, like, horny outlaw men here. Put on a show, they'll buy drinks. Great for the economy of Heartbreak Gulch. And then she comes out dressed like an egg. And Eddie's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die.
They're gonna string me up.
But it's okay, the egg hatches and she's... Yeah, it's just a big egg with her legs sticking out.
I love the idea of Zoe just having, like, the most avant-garde showgirl-like acts.
That's why Zeki likes her.
She's like a...
Because, like,
she's like
everyone's
a more
looking at her like...
She's a more sexual Gods of the Great.
Exactly! Everyone's looking at her like, what the fuck is this? And Zeki's, like, helping bartend, and he's like, oh, she's cute.
Oh my
I love her.
Diva.
Oh my god, this diva.
She's
I
anything.
need to speak with her.
Oh, Z and Z forever.
Zeki and Zoe are great.
Just two queens.
These queens. Begging Buck for breakfast.
Please. Looking at him like a steak.
I mentioned Bunny passingly. I should talk about her a little bit.
Yes.
Bunny is... She's one of the outlaws, or like... she's not even an outlaw, she's a bounty hunter. Idea that I came up with just because I loved the idea of a character in this named Buckle Bunny. She is a bounty hunter that collects the buckles of her marks as trophies. So she has like a whole outfit. I need to like fully draw her, like costume getup. She's a very cute sniper, lots of hot pink and rhinestones. And her outfit is just covered in belt buckles. And we love her. Her and Eddie have a thing going on.
Really, really fun for Eddie, famous outlaw wearer of belt buckles, to see this woman come to town the first time.
I know, we're gonna have her, like, already established as, like, somebody that comes to the Gulch, like, when the comic starts, but I have this, like, vivid mental image of her, like, walking into the bar, covered in belt buckles, like, known famous bounty hunter, and it's just like, I'm looking for Eddie Ramirez. And then Eddie just being like, oh, fuck.
I don't know.
I'm going.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
who that
die
is.
today. Oh shit! I'm gonna die today.
I also feel not so good right now. It's Weird West.
It's Weird West. It's Weird West, but also like retro future.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, it's basically like very 70s themed in its like time period. Kind of think of like what Fallout is to the 1950s.
Mm-hmm.
Heartbreak Gulch to 1970s.
Another thing you were like bringing up to me that I gotta play with more with my fucking designs is that every like region in the Heartbreak Gulch universe has like its own very distinct like visual like
Yes.
yeah.
All of the areas have their own visual aesthetic, and basically if you stick out there, you are a mark. So like that's just my excuse for everyone to have fun costumes whenever they go out of town.
Mm-hmm. Which you gotta have a
Which you
funny
gotta,
costume.
and it's why all of the like famous outlaws have like really strong like aesthetics and themes and motifs, and it's because like that's the only way to be taken seriously as a criminal.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the whole criminal like culture is kind of like wrestling almost,
Because
where
it's
like
fun.
people cheer them on, people love them. Eddie has like a milieu of bootleg merch based around him, his outlaw persona Los Ojos Negros, because everyone loves that guy.
And
There are
he's
so many paperback novels written about
so
that
many.
man. So many.
Especially since he's a long runner.
He is. He has been out there for a long time. Yeah, Eddie is Los Ojos Negros. White is Right Dead White. Felix is One-Eyed Jack, and Zeki is Phasmid.
Because it's fun
Those
to
are their
give
little
the alter egos.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been trying to redesign an old OC that like I haven't been doing anything with because it was like a fandom thing, and I'm like, well, she's just sitting there now, and I think she'd be fun in there, so I'm trying to redesign her. And one of the things we talk about is that like she's a like disowned heiress. She grew up in like the city, but she's trying to like start a new life in the country and be like that now, but all of her like looks are still super like city, like fucking like she's got like suit. She still looks very like of the city, and like she's trying to pull in the like more retro western type stuff, so she just looks super out of place. Like you can read her as like not from here on site.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm imagining the bigger cities being kind of like mob themed.
Yeah, I want to give her like a pinstripe suit and shit for like fancy wear. Like lots of waistcoats and like ties and stuff.
Oh yeah. Eddie sees her and is immediately just like, City Slicker!
Sorry, I mean, how can I help you?
How can I help you? You're supposed to be out here.
Are you in trouble? Can you pay me money about it?
And I'm not, like, we're not keeping up with, like, not everywhere is 70s. There's places that kind of, like, span a little bit. I think the latest that we're trying to stay is, like, mid-80s.
Because there's some fun stuff there.
Maybe late. Oh yeah, like, Zeki's whole thing is extremely 80s. And White's a little bit into the 80s.
I should figure out, that's another thing I should do just for funsies. Because one thing, I don't know if we talked about, But one thing I've been thinking about is, like, Davy originally being from, like, elsewhere and working his way towards, like, New Mexico when he became an outlaw, which is why he doesn't know anything about the Gulch, he doesn't know about Eddie, he doesn't know that, like, Buck is Eddie's fucking boy when he meets up with him. So, like, that would be fun to have him, like, because he already dresses a little 80s with it, too, so, like...
Yeah. Oh, you went away again.
Kiki moments, except I can't even blame her now. I think she's in her little basket. Oh, yeah, she's asleep in a basket.
You're back.
My back.
There are not any mecha yet.
Yet?
Don't give Tibbs any ideas of more to make me draw. Thank you.
You gotta go to Villain Coded for that, I say, with my
Yeah,
1,000
Villain
yard
Coded
stare.
has the mechas.
Why did I do that to myself?
Why'd you do that?
Why did I do that? Huge shout-outs to my friend Jay, who is good at drawing robots and has done a lot of, like, viz dev work for me for Villain Coded. Like, he's the guy what designed Davy's arm, and he's done, like, some roughs on, like, Davy's old, like...
I love Davy's arm.
Davy's arm is so good, and I feel every time... I've talked about this, definitely. You know this. Every time,
I'm
like...
gonna draw the arm.
Every time I, like, do a commission with my boys, or, like, someone is like, hey, can I draw fan art or something? Every single time I say, here's my boys, here's the references, you do not need to draw Davy's arm. I would never make someone do that for, like, a commission. Like, you do not have to do this. And every time I do, the people then go, well, but it looks fun. What if I drew the arm? And so they draw the arm. And so they draw the arm. And to the external perspective of people who weren't there for that conversation, it looks like I am God's worst commissioner who keeps handing people complicated mech arms and going, you need to draw this or I'll kill you.
I draw the arm for free.
You sent me. It is.
I sent a pencil drawing of the arm.
I'm picking it up right now as if people can see it. I'm holding it up to the screen that people cannot see. A pencil fucking freehand of the arm with a little smiley
I do that
face
from memory.
on it. What's wrong with you?
I like the arm.
Every day people are drawing the arm.
I like the arm. I've drawn it so many times. I'm gonna sculpt the arm.
Jesus Christ, I'll have to pay you for that at that point.
I'm gonna sculpt the arm. Imagine. It's great because it's like so shaped.
It is very shaped. Jay's
There's
a
lot
master
there's
of
a bunch
shapes.
Together, and then you connect them.
Yeah. Jay's a fucking shapes master, which is part of why I go to him for my tech stuff. Like, Jay, do you know what a van looks like? I don't know what a van looks like.
That's why all the other robotics in Heartbreak Gulch are like pretty like chunky.
Mm-hmm. And chunky technology is fun.
It is.
It's fun to look like this.
Even the times that I've drawn Eddie with his skin off. Like
Fun sentence.
It looks a little like a little retro in there.
Mm-hmm. Like, one, that's the only way you're gonna draw this shit in a way that you can actually like replicate. Unless you're a real mech pervert, which saluting our real mech perverts out there.
I'm saluting.
And I forgot what my second point was.
Yep.
The point is just put any in there. It's wires.
It's wires, man. I have like a basic idea of what like Eddie's insides look like if I ever need to like open up his chest.
Mm-hmm.
I have like a little bit of like a metal rib cage there.
Yeah, like
And then the
knowing,
rest
like,
of it I just kind of make up.
yeah, like, I went to, Jay remembers this, we went to a whole, life drawing thing that was specifically about, like, drawing robots and inorganics and talking about, like, yeah, just have, like, a
That's
basic
awesome.
idea of, like, how something, like, functions, whether or not you're, like, realistically rendering out exact schematics or not, just having an idea of, like, oh, this is here to hold this like this, or this, like, is a piston to make this move. Because just having that adds a level of, like, believability that then you don't have to go crazy actually, like, having electrical engineering in there. Yeah, it's like skeletons.
And then, like, I love to mess with, like, perspective and stuff in drawings. I think that, like, fucked up perspective looks cool.
Yeah,
So I do that a lot. And a lot of, like, backgrounds in Heartbreak Gulch are going to be kind of like that. Maybe, like, weird fisheye and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I just kind of, like, throw anything into Eddie's body. And as long as it looks busy enough, it looks stylish.
Yeah.
I gotta worry about the style more than anything.
Exactly. Like, that's something, like, I actually had drilled into me in, like, fucking art school, is just, if it looks right, that's more important than it being, like, right in terms of, like, numbers or something.
Yeah.
Like, if you draw out a whole perspective grid and you draw things on the perspective grid and it looks wrong, then you adjust it because it looks wrong. It doesn't matter if it's on the perspective grid, and by the laws of the perspective grid, it should look right. It doesn't, so you make it.
Yep. Sometimes it looks a little boring when you draw it right.
Yeah.
Looks stiff.
It doesn't match what you see with your real human eye.
I need to do one of those fisheye drawings again.
Oh, fuck yeah, those are always so good.
There's one of Eddie that I need to redraw that I probably shouldn't talk about.
I think I know what one you're talking about, and yeah, it's bring him back.
Disappeared again. He took you.
Eddie, let me go! Fuck that guy.
Hear your alarm.
Yeah, I in general want to get back to doing more, like, proper illustrations. I have a couple. It's always fucking Davey. I'm always putting him through this shit.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen what I put Eddie through.
You pick your guy and you torment him. This is the way of the artist.
Christ allegory Eddie.
Oh, the Christ allegory Eddie. He's so sad and wet.
Is that your alarm going off?
It sure is. I guess we're due for another break.
Yippee!
Very funny that everyone could hear it except me.
Yep.
Alright.
I was just waiting for a break in the conversation.
Smart. Alright, let's take a 3 minutes. I'll run the ads. I will make myself a cup of tea or something. And we will keep yapping. Woohoo! Where's my BRB? Let's see if it lets me use my microphone now. It looks like it's letting me use my microphone now. Where'd it go? Also, I'm showing off the, the
Yes.
Eddie dog.
Never beating the baby deer allegations.
I no caption on this one, to be clear. It's just straight image reply.
Yep. So Eddie looks like.
Also, quick shouts out to Jay, who sent me this really good book.
Fuck! Oh, I'm obsessed with him.
His little stupid shorts.
I love him. He's like an animal.
You should be able to pick him up and squeeze him.
I wanna. I'm gonna make a little plush buck for myself just to throw against the wall.
It's good to do this. It's good to do this to him. What else is he for? Stim toy of a man. And he's into it, which is the worst / best part.
Oh, good for Eddie.
Not good for Buck,
the
to be
best
clear.
part
Good
for
for
Eddie.
Eddie. Hi, Synth. What does Windows look like?
What? Where, I think.
Oh shit, for real? What do windows look like? I say, sitting directly in front of a window at my workspace. I bitch and moan about my apartment sometimes because it is small, but also it is probably good for me that the way I have it set up, my desk directly faces the one big window in the space, so that way I can actually tell what time it is and what time is passing.
That's pretty good.
Because
We do
otherwise
love
I sure
that.
don't.
Yeah. I have to, like, at a certain point in the night, I have to turn the lights off like I'm a bird.
Yeah. See, I had to literally, like, because I work a day job and I have to get up early for that. And, I'm not built for that. I'm built for sleep until 11 in the afternoon and then have a leisurely wake up. So, I've realized one of the things that kind of helps, doesn't solve it, but kind of helps, is I just have to have my lights, like, directly in my face when I wake up. And because I sleep in a little loft bed, I can't reach the light switch from there. So I just have I just have to sleep with my lights on, and I started wearing a gay little sleep mask to cover my eyes.
That's pretty good. That's a good hack. Well, I don't know if it's good, but it works.
It works if it works. Even funnier.
It just works.
Even funnier because specifically the Queen Deltarune mask that Fangamer did. So I'm just every night I go to sleep with my Queen mask that says LMAO.
Diva.
Literally a diva moment. We've actually been doing pretty good on the diva count today.
I know.
We were talking about it before. Like we gotta get a diva count going.
And I haven't even said, chat, should I kill this liberal once?
Bond's got
even
that
though Bond
covered for
has
us.
said it twice.
But Bon is taking on the burden for us both.
I put on his mustache, and then I realized I still need to give him nostrils.
Oh, fuck.
So I peeled his mustache off.
Peeled him!
I need to remember for April Fools, I need to post, like, hey, I redesigned Eddie, and just take his mustache off. Leave the soul patch.
Oh god, leaving the soul patch is evil.
Maybe even bald.
Bald.
That'd be great. Bald. There is an AU where he got his hair cut off.
Oh yeah, should we talk about that shit?
That's an AU that we came up with a long time ago.
And then,
we're gonna end up confusing people by talking about AUs immediately.
Our street, baby!
There's a Heartbreak Ultra AU that we came up a long time ago called Butterfly Effect, where basically we came up with ways that one thing went differently and everybody in all the characters' lives that completely changed their personality around, like flipped it on its head.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie's was the little thing that changed was that instead of being picked up by compandroids on the day that he was trashed, he got picked up by a good Samaritan from the local Catholic church.
So he's doing great.
So he's doing great. He's a deacon in the church. They cut all his hair off. And he's not doing so good.
He doesn't think sinful thoughts of men at all.
He doesn't think sinful thoughts at all. He never got his upgrade. So he's just like this man is completely pent up. This poor boy. He's not doing so good. You know that one Dan Henschel video where he's dressed like a priest and it's like, I can't do this anymore, I'm so horny?
That's him.
That's basically his name is Deacon De Leon. Yeah. Deacon De Leon is basically the whole thing was like, hey, look, we taught this robot how to believe in God. Was like the church's whole angle.
And he only sometimes says unsettling things about how your baby's no longer damned to hell.
You can't be saying your baby's no longer damned to hell, man.
I thought that's why we were doing this.
Yeah, Maverick Buggy, that's pretty much, yeah. I grew up Catholic. They definitely were like, we taught this robot how to believe in God. He can't go to heaven, though, because he doesn't have a soul. Anyway, let's pass that collection basket around. Here's a PowerPoint about how we need more money.
We're gonna have the robot present it.
We're gonna have the robot present it.
He's gonna smile the whole time with all the light of God. Maybe a little less smiling, actually, Deacon. Can you close your mouth when you do it?
Smile a little less. It's really important for robots to quote scriptures. Yeah, he still has, like, his eyes still were painted black. His skin is a little stained because they didn't clean the black paint off right away, so he's just kind of fucked up looking.
They fucked that thing, and not even in the way he wants.
Yeah. He'd say some shit to you, but it's only him repeating what he's heard. Yep, you're far away again. I have my, like, hand pressed up onto my headphone like I'm, like, listening to you, like I'm on the street giving a report. Where are you coming in from? Yeah, it sounds a little crispy. Oh.
Come on now. Okay, it seems to be working now.
Yay, you're back.
Yeah, it either defaults to like the in laptop microphone or my headset when the when the wire gets jiggled and my actual good microphone isn't recognized, which I don't know why it's so sensitive. I guess just because I got a little bit of I got a little bit of an Eddie laptop. She's an old girl.
Yeah. Yeah, Canon Eddie has some funny views on religion.
To say the least.
Because how can you not as a sentient robot?
Honestly.
That is kind of a contrarian in normal life. He's a little bit of an asshole about it. Because it's funny to me. Message to all people with OCs or characters: make your characters shittier people.
It's funny.
It's funny. It's funny. Especially if you have characters like mine that are literally like outlaws, wanted criminals. Like, they can't just be like a little rude sometimes, but like have a heart of gold. Give them some like little flaws.
It's fun to have guys who have things either A, to overcome, or B, things that they will not overcome. They are just character traits that they have to kind of work with and work around.
Oh, Zeki.
Oh, Zeki. Where to start with him?
We're gonna start with Zeki.
Zeki's never done anything wrong and never will. This is half a joke and half, oh god help him.
Oh, help him.
You have to let go, Zeki. The accident wasn't your fault.
It wasn't your fault, man!
It literally wasn't your fault! Now some of the stuff you haven't done yet, that's on you, kid.
Shitty people do need representation.
Yeah.
There's also just little things where I'm like, I'll be writing something and I'm like, would this be in bad taste? And I say, yes, it would be in bad taste for me to do this, but the character would do it.
And you know, that's just writing, baby.
That's just writing. So Heartbreak Gulch has 2 pig pens.
Oh, the pig pens.
One of them is away from the normal livestock that they keep down in the gulch.
Yeah, you know, they gotta eat.
You probably know where I would be going with this. What one of the pig pens is used for. The White has called that the Picton pen. And she has named all of the pigs in it after famous serial killers. Good for her. Just because I think that that's something that she would do. And it's funny.
She would. That's...
No, I'm talking about real pigs.
Real pigs. Real hogs. On account of you need some bacon, you need some animal product.
Yep.
That's... I don't know if I pitched this to you, yet that's literally something I was thinking about, like a shitty character trait for Non.
Uh-huh.
That she's like... She's upset about the pig pen, not because of all the dead people, but because she doesn't think that can be healthy for the pigs and she's worried about their welfare.
That's pretty good. I like that. How dare you?
And of course, Eddie's just like, listen, that's why we've got the second one. Those ones are fine to eat.
Yeah.
What's your fucking problem?
You little humans and your diseases. Haha. Anyway.
Sorry, we can't just put the bodies out with trash collection or whatever you city people do.
We can't get a garbage truck through those canyons. You think I can afford to hire a mortician?
I'm barely paying you.
I'm not gonna make our butcher do it, he's a nice man. I need to draw him a couple more times too.
Oh, I do love Max.
I need to get the townies all squared out.
That's
There's a town butcher. He's very scary. He's a very big man with a big scar over his face.
And he is on the run.
He's on the run. His name is Max Skinner. He was wanted for tax evasion. He's a very nice man. He grew up on a ranch.
I love him so much.
He has a big scar because he fell out of a tree when he was a kid. Aforementioned Buckle Bunny, he's her uncle.
It's very cute to me. I love them both. And Bond needs him.
And Bond needs him.
I mean, listen, any of you go on Cricket socials, you look up Heartbreak Gulch tag, you dig that boy up, I think you will agree. I'm just saying. I'm a lesbian and all, but I know what I see.
We can appreciate. There's something for you in Heartbreak Gulch, I'll tell you that.
For me or the general you? Because I know there's already something for me. I've met Ami.
The general you. There's something for everybody.
You can anything you want, you can have it.
What Junkyard Wizardry just said, you don't gotta play the sport to appreciate the athlete.
Exactly. Oh, enjoy,
Exactly.
Jay. Saluting you, brother.
You see, I like to draw men. I'm best at drawing men.
It turns out, when you give the gay man control over the character designs, some beautiful things happen.
Some things happen. And when I'm only the best at drawing men, when I draw women, if you like butches...
Hell yeah, brother! Who said that? Was that guy bothering you, King?
Is that guy bothering you?
Oh my god, we gotta talk about I'm Gonna Get Ya. That's nothing, but I think about it every day.
I'm gonna get ya. There's gonna be a little heist at a casino that Zoe just happens to be performing at, and they're gonna interrupt her act. And she's not gonna recognize them because she's not the smartest person in the world.
We love her. We love Zoe.
We love her. She's not the smartest. It's okay. I'm imagining all this framing of it too, where like they're going into this casino and Felix is like, I feel like I should remember something about this place. I've heard the name of this place recently. And then he's like, oh, it's because we've been reviewing the plans. It's fine, it's fine. And then like, and Felix is like, okay, right. Yeah, probably. And then he moves on, and then there's like a poster that was right behind him about like Zoe performing that night. And yeah, they just interrupt her little show, and I keep imagining White running around like chasing Zoe, going, I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. And then she says Zoe's name, and Zoe's like, how does that little man know my name?
It's
even
like,
though her name is like in lights
right behind her. White's like
oh,
a
yeah,
little.
And she's dressed. No, I think she's in like a little feather costume in that
all
one.
her feathers blowing
Her
away.
little feathers are falling off.
Her little ass is out.
Her butt is out.
Just for White, this is like a dog like playing chase. She's having a great time. This is all just toys to her. So fears for her life.
Yeah. And then as soon as like the bandanas come down, Zoe's like, oh my god!
When did you guys get here? Oh my god!
Yeah!
It was so scary here tonight! Can one of you guys drive me home?
I think they have to use her as the getaway, if I remember right.
Oh my god, in her little shitty van!
In her shitty RV that she can barely drive. She's a really bad driver, guys, and she drives herself everywhere. We have a joke where like Zeki like gets into her RV and like there's like one of those little like receipt holders like in restaurants. That's like the little spike, and it's sitting on her dashboard, and it's like filled with papers. And Zeki like looks at them, and they're all like traffic tickets.
There's like a court summons.
And he's like, okay. He just like puts it back down and like pretends that they're not there. Oh, she is the perfect woman.
We love Zoe.
She loves pink and hearts and thinks that Eddie is a gay cop.
You know how Buck in the crossover's the token white man, so's the token femme.
Yeah. Her being a felon is probably the least, like, the least of the criminal worries in Heartbreak.
Yeah, look at the company here.
But it's fine. There's a societal collapse. So I don't think she's gonna
Listen,
get
who
arrested
doesn't
anyway.
kill people these days? I just remembered I literally wanted to draw a comic of that, of like we were talking a while back about like Buck and Ami meeting for the first time when Eddie's literally doing his whole scheme to get control of the gulch, and Buck
Yes.
he just drops Buck off with Ami like he's having her babysit his dog.
Yep.
And Ami like using that opportunity to try and like get info about Eddie from Buck so she can decide if she's gonna keep working with him. Buck just being like, yeah, no, it's great. He's literally really nice. And Nami just being like,
he's really nice.
Doesn't he kill people? Just, well, I mean, who doesn't these days, right?
And Nami's like, yeah. Alright.
Alright, sure.
For anyone that doesn't know, Eddie is the sheriff of Heartbreak Gulch.
Sheriff in big quotation marks.
But that is his new outlaw title, since he retired from being Los Ojos Negros. He basically, like, devised a scheme where they were like, no cops wanted to work in this little ghost town to keep squatters out. And so they were, like, just doing open, like, hiring for anybody to come down here, because they're like, this is gonna become, like, a criminal depot if we don't get a guy down there. And Eddie's like, ah, shit.
I'm a guy.
Better get a guy down there. And so Eddie, like, he disguised himself by, like, switching out his eye casing so he wasn't, like, super recognizable, and was like, I'm just a normal compandroid. I'm just a normal country compandroid.
No, I'm no fancy city compandroid.
I'm no fancy city man. And they're like, it's a robot. We can just throw this guy down here. And so they did that, and then by the time that they realized who that was, it was too late.
He's already established.
He's already established.
He's turned
He's turned
the church into a bar.
He did turn the church into a bar. There's no tavern in town. It's such a small town, but they had a church. We're not gonna use that.
Oh, come on, show of hands. Who of you is really going to church down here?
Who of us is gonna go to church?
Like a mint plant? That's really good smell.
Listen, I mean, there's basically like a stage. There's confessionals if you need some privacy.
Wink, wink.
Wink. There's bathrooms. There's like some areas in the back that could be like converted into 2 little hotel rooms. It's fine. The bar is called the Holy Spirit, though.
Which is a great name for a bar.
I love the names of the establishments that we have made in this universe.
What's the drag club called again?
There's a fetish club in the city called The Complex.
Yes!
And it's ran by a man named Ego Libido.
Yes!
And there's like some Freud theming in it.
Oh, it's so good.
There's like a couple other gangs too that I need to like rough out.
There's like the rodeo clowns, right? I remember the rodeo
Yeah, there's
clowns.
rodeo clowns. It's Molly and the Giggle Gang.
Everything is such good names.
That one I stole from my ex.
Good.
But don't worry.
Stole that in Tibbs.
Yes. That's a great story.
I could not believe it when you first told me.
I can't believe that you found out about that through a Tumblr tag. I thought you knew. My bestie Tibbs and I were in a straight line style poly relationship with one person, and then that person dumped both of us, and we're like, well, we're best friends.
It all worked out in the end.
It all worked out. That person was like, clearly you deserve each other, so I'm gonna break up with both of you so that you could be together without me. And we were like, no, we're good.
No thanks, man.
No, we'll hang out though.
Oh my god, he's real. That's scary.
He's becoming real.
It's like they were warning about us about with the robots in 2025.
Yup! That's still Eddie's pinned tweet on Twitter, on his Twitter account.
As it should be. You know he was counting down the days.
Eddie is an outlier and should not be counted. What's some other good names that we have? I had the idea of a German expressionist brothel called the Cat House of Dr. Caligari.
Oh my god, that's good.
I don't know if anything's gonna happen with that, but it was funny.
Sometimes it's just good to like be able to mention things that exist in the world.
Oh yeah.
Like whether or not you ever go to the Cat House of Dr. Caligari, you know it's there.
Yeah.
You know it's out there in the world.
Yeah, the title's really good. I just thought about that one day and I messaged the chat and I'm like, is this anything? And I don't think anybody replied to me. But it's gonna be there.
It has to be.
Jay, I think all of the women are also looking miserable there. Like, for fun. It's perfect. I need to come up with some goth clubs.
Oh, yes. Zeki's stomping grounds.
Yeah.
And White can go too if she wants.
There's gonna be a heist at a goth club.
Oh,
so I need to come up with a really good name for one of them. Because I have this idea where White and Zeki have to, like, do the heist at the goth club because it's, like, kind of like an exclusive one that, like, really cares about the image. So, like, Eddie and Felix do not fit in. So they have to send in fucking Wendy O. Williams and young Pete Burns.
we can't just bunny suit our way out of this one.
No. Because I have this really funny idea of a bit where they get caught in a back room and they're like, oh, we're just like, we're a couple and we came back here to make out. You know? And then both of them don't know what to do. Because Zeki is a very femme gay man and White is a very mask lesbian. The name 5 goth poets right now, they can probably say whatever names they want and the person will be like, I've never heard of those people. And it's like, oh, you've never heard of them? That's sad. Yeah, well, of course you've never heard of them, you know?
I have a very vivid mental image of that happening, and White just off the dome names 5 actual goth poets, and no one believes him.
Yes! I need to mess with White a little bit more, because I do want her to be like an artist. Like,
yeah, it's cute! Goth club name 5 goth poets.
5 goth poets! That's good.
That's how they maintain the exclusivity. You have to name 5 goth poets to be allowed in.
Yep. Zeki having to hide his unfortunate love of Europop.
So sad for him.
Can't copy the guy in front of you or you're a poser. Zeki with his hair teased and he's now 8 feet tall. Yeah, he can sing Toy Box in Zoe's van.
It's fine.
He's listening to Army of Lovers on the way there. And Dead or Alive. Who rolls the worst and the best blunt in Heartbreak Gulch cast? Ooh. I feel like I've answered this before. Felix rolls the worst blunt and is kicked out of the gang. Felix is gonna smoke weed in the Gulch and be so scared that his dead dad is gonna find out about it and get mad at him. I feel like that's Felix's whole thing. And it doesn't help that the guy that like makes the drugs in the Gulch fucking hates him. I feel like White would also suck at it because of her stupid metal claw for a hand. Felix is getting the evil weed. It's coming from the evil twink.
Literally,
Von
the
Buck
evil is
doesn't
possible
smoke.
evil weed.
The evil is possible weed. Eddie rolls the best. Because Eddie's doing that like daily.
He's been doing that multiple times a day for like 60 years plus.
If you've seen me do drawings of Eddie, he is usually holding a blunt. Or a joint. Zeki prefers psychedelics.
I can't decide if it's funnier if Buck cannot roll a blunt to save his life because he can't smoke, he's too asthmatic, or if he rolls really good blunts because he's Eddie's bald wife and he rolls joints for him.
It's like the guy doesn't eat. He doesn't have to eat. It was just like, okay, well, I need to make my man something when he comes home. What does he like? Smokes.
He's got a joint and a harness ready for him when he gets home.
Oh. Another tip. Give your OCs kinks. It's funny.
It's really funny.
It's really funny. Vaughn, you're so right.
That's what Eddie was thinking that, like, year or whatever that Buck was gone.
Yeah.
Oh, God help him.
Have fun, Junkyard Wizardry.
Yippee!
I lost my weed pen at that party that I was talking about earlier.
So sad. Shit, it is almost 4:20 Pacific. Merry if you celebrate.
I think one of the best things that I've ever done for Eddie is give him a thing for high heels.
And not only because half of the cast is taking advantage.
Oh yeah.
Like, that is a factor, don't get us wrong, but it's not the only reason.
Whenever I think up a, like, I don't know how to word it. It's like something that a sleazy man from the 70s would be into specifically.
Yeah.
Like there's something about like vintage. It's like a vintage kink.
Yeah.
Misfit Puppet, that's exactly it, yeah.
Literally. Like, I know there's all the, like, discourse isn't the right word, but all the chat, like, oh, the writer's poorly disguised fetish. Sometimes it's the character's poorly disguised fetish.
Sometimes they run around and come back with a fetish.
That's what happened to Buck. I didn't give him those.
There's literally one day where I'm just gonna give Eddie a shoe fetish, whatever.
Who give a
Why not?
shit?
And there's something about, like, I was looking at him one day and I'm like, a 70s man needs to have phone sex. And it's funny. And hey, here's the thing. Sometimes stuff is just fun to draw.
Mm-hmm.
I like to draw shoes. I like to draw, like, leather wear, and I'm like, might as well just give all of my characters this kink. Then I can just draw it more.
It's good to let your characters and yourself do anything you want forever. Especially if it's funny.
Yeah, human Eddie doesn't look too different from, like, regular Eddie, but there's something that puts him in perspective.
Mm-hmm. It, like, reminds you, like, oh yeah, this is Grandpa.
This is Grandpa.
Grandpa's getting into some whack shit at the retirement home.
That old man seems to visit your grandma a lot.
Why don't we stop talking for a little while? That's something fun. Hey chat, do you want an exclusive never before said villain coded, like, not quite a spoiler, but a little bit of world building that probably won't come up until very late, if ever.
Chad, do you want to hear it?
Do you want to hear it, chat?
Do you want to hear it, Chad?
Are you excited? So, I think I talked to you about this, Cricket. A decision I made relatively recently is I thought it would be cute for Davy's dad to be named Edgar, because that's just a nice name. So people in his life probably called him Ed or Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
Heartbreak Coded Davy is having a little bit of a time sometimes.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, can we not call him Ed, please?
Please don't call him Ed around me.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. And Eddie's whole thing about liking to be a bit of a sugar daddy doesn't help.
No. Like Eddie's like, I'm probably older than your dad, and Davy's just like, why don't we stop talking for a little while?
I still love the idea, like, I keep having this, like, flash of a scene in my head where Davy is, like, lying awake at night and is like, is this like a sugar daddy thing for Eddie? Like, he mentions that he's older than me, like, a lot. And then it, like, cuts to, like, a heist that they're on where Eddie's, like, yelling at everybody going, I've been at this for longer than you have been alive! And then it cuts back to Davy, and Davy's like,
I just don't know.
I just don't know.
Gotta think on this a while. I gotta figure out how I feel about this.
Eddie is a companion robot. And some of that programming is still there. After all these years.
Deep down, but still there.
Sometimes he sees a man that looks like a little wet dog. Tibbs, I don't know if you can say that. Tibbs, I see what your held message. I don't know if you can say that.
I have to think on that one.
Okay, well, you guys might see that message in a minute.
It's probably fine. It's not that bad, right? It's not that bad.
It'll be Tibbs that gets in trouble.
We've said worse in this stream.
There we go.
This stream is not 18 plus exclusive, but like, come on, we're adults. We've already talked about giving your characters kinks.
Yeah.
Anyway, the contest is literally just that we keep calling Buck that because it's funny.
Because it's funny.
But yeah, that's also the appeal of Buck and Eddie's. Buck is just pathetic man incarnate.
Yeah. Eddie found a free dog in a box and took it with him.
Hey, when is anyone gonna take this? Then he didn't wait for an answer.
Didn't wait for an answer.
I want to redo / continue that comic. Because I had like way more like roughed out either in my head or on paper and just didn't. And by the time I had time to go back to it, I was like, I could do better than this.
I could do that. Yeah, that's fair. Wabbit Online. I have a comic that I'm developing called Heartbreak Gulch. That is a Weird West comic.
Yeah, hit toys.
And it's my fun toy. Puzz has a comic that they are working on developing called Villain Coded. Superheroes. And we think they're fun to mash together.
It's fun to play toys with them.
So we're talking about them.
It's fun to play toys with your friends. I'd recommend it any.
My guy.
That's him. That's Eddie. Also, yeah, I gotta do more father-son Buck and Felix. Just two fucked up, pathetic little guys.
Oh my god. Buck and Felix are having their little thing while Davy and Zeki are having their little thing. There's father, son, and mother, daughter stuff going on around.
And then their cool mutual pet dog that is white.
Yep. Weird niece.
Yeah. Davy's trying so hard to be like a genuine supportive parent figure to White, and unfortunately, she is white about it.
Yeah.
So like, it's not working, but
he's trying so hard, and then like the kid that he fucking hates in town is like the one that's receptive to it. Zeki just has great respect for everybody, except for Felix.
Except for Felix. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. I hate that guy. Aw, thank you, Tone Arms.
Aw, very kind of you.
You stumbled in and you have no context for it and you're still liking it? I'm glad.
Yippee!
Love to talk about our characters that don't exist in any, like, official form yet.
You can go on social media and look at a picture of them and go, what the fuck is that? And you will not receive an answer.
Hope there's more one day.
It always tickles me when I see someone like, man, I gotta catch up on this. I gotta start reading this. It's like, oh, I've got terrible news for you, sweetie.
I'm so sorry. I always do something, like, make something and I get a tag that's like, I don't know what this is from. And I'm like, nothing yet.
And neither do I, man.
Or they'll say, I don't go here, but this is cool. And it's like, well, by looking at this, you now go here.
That's all there is.
Felix came across the pond in a barrel. No, he didn't. Yeah, this is for all the Patience fans. I do want to draw more little bits with my guys this year. I know I said that earlier.
Yeah. Committed to the bits.
Because people actually asked for that. I asked what people wanted to see from me this year, and they're like, please draw more skits with your guys.
People love the skits.
Misfit Puppet? Exactly.
I also gotta get back to that, because I was doing a lot of, like, villain-coded test comics for a while to, like, feel out the style, and then something happened. I think I got a graduate degree or something.
What? I need to be, like, in an extremely specific headspace in order to, like, do something not on a whim.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, yeah.
Otherwise, it just, like, doesn't happen. Like, I'll be able to finish, like, you know, a fully sculpted talk sprite in an evening. Just because I want to. But then, like, one specific drawing will take me, like, months.
Yup.
Undiagnosed, by the way.
Undiagnosed, by the way.
Yeah, the first Puzz Heartbreak Ult chart was amazing. That's still, like, quintessential, falling into the cactus pit.
Literally nothing I've done since has matched up to that. That's still the peak. That's still the energy. Save me, white girl.
White girl, save me.
Eddie, save me.
I'm glad everyone likes my little PNG tuber.
It's good! It turned out awesome!
Do you want to see him on physical?
Yeah, you could do that! He's real!
Look at this. I made him. He's actually real.
The glasses
I can
come
take
off
his glasses away. I am wanting to get a, Stream Deck soon. And that will make it easier for me to, like, switch expression if I want to, or something like that. So that's why I just, like, fully made him, like, a thing that I can, like, take more pictures of and stuff like that.
Hey, if you want to help with that, there's a Ko-Fi page you can go to, I'm just saying.
There is.
You can do that.
Thank you.
There's also fucking Patreon and merch and shit you can get. You can bring Eddie into your home on purpose.
You want him in your home on purpose?
Cowboy Curtis in your house.
Cowboy Curtis.
We're not gonna explain
true,
Cowboy
Ruth.
Curtis, are we?
I think that's your story to tell.
Should I explain it, or should we make the people continue to live in suspense?
There's 60 people here. They're not gonna... It'll still be confusing for enough people.
That's true. Let's tell the cowboy. Who the hell is Cowboy Curtis?
That's pretty much, yeah.
So some of y'all, if you've been on my streams or Holly's streams, might have heard us talk about Cowboy Curtis and refuse to explain. So you can buy Eddie merch on Cricket's various stores, including a glass with him on it that has a very nice illustration, I must say.
Yeah. That is on my fourth wall.
Yeah.
If you go to my straw page, there's like a little merch link, and you can go look at some illustrations that I've slapped on some print-on-demand stuff.
Yeah, they're good. So I have the Eddie cup. It's a nice little cup. It's good size for like a morning
pint glass.
Yeah, it's pint glass. A good size for like my iced coffee in the morning. So, my wife is visiting me at one point, and she's so kind. She's getting dishes in the dishwasher while I'm like working or doing something, and like I'm all focused on work or whatever, and I just hear her go, "Hey honey, does Cowboy Curtis go in the dishwasher?" And I'm like, "What?" And I look up, and she's just with her beautiful puzzled Holly expression holding up Eddie and looking at me. And so ever since then, we just keep calling him Cowboy Curtis.
Cowboy Curtis. I do need somebody in the comic to call him Cowboy Curtis insultingly.
That's who he is.
And it'll be funny. That's who he is. I think Eddie loves Pee-wee's Playhouse.
I was gonna say, did y'all hear about Paul Rubens?
Yeah, what news?
He came out posthumously.
Yeah.
It's cool shit.
And good, like, yeah. It's sad that it had to happen this late.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, would
And
that
of
it
course,
could have
like,
happened in a different way.
Right. And of course, like, he's been a, like, gay culture icon
Mm-hmm.
for many a year. So I know a lot of people are not, like, super surprised.
Yeah, one of my friends put it well as not surprising, but still cool to see.
Yes. Paul Rubens, who played Pee-wee of Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Yeah, apparently he based the Pee-wee persona on one of his old boyfriends. Some of the things he used to say.
He was a collector of vintage gay erotica, which I think is awesome.
Hell yeah.
I love that stuff.
Love that shit. You love to see it. Also, honey, we do need to work on your cool old woman.
Please, I would love to see her in the comic. I was thinking about the devil.
The devil who's in comic. You know him.
The devil exists in Heartbreak Gulch.
Yeah, obviously.
Don't worry about it. Just because, I mean, a Western needs, like, a spooky old man at the crossroads that plays cards. You know? So he's there.
And Felix is going, boy, howdy, mister, I sure would love to play cards.
Oh, yeah.
What a wonderful welcome to America.
And Holly has come up with kind of a cool concept of an old woman that is basically the Grim Reaper. And that fits right in with the devil, and I love that.
Yeah. It's cool.
I need to draw the devil, man. Tibbs and I both know exactly, like, what he looks like.
Oh, it's gonna be cool.
This is like an old illustration of mine that I did of, like, an old, like, devil cowboy man. That I'm just gonna, like, fit into that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Felix played cards with the devil. Well, to be specific, he played Russian roulette with the devil and lived.
You know, as you do.
No, yeah. Yeah, Holly, I'm just like, I'm excited about her.
Holly and I are just like, would you like a woman? Here you go.
I'm like, well, yes.
All yours.
I have to invent half of my own characters. Still.
Oh, hit me like that. I'm still like not half, but like a significant portion of villain coded, like non-main characters have to be either like designed or named and designed.
Yeah.
All these damn incidentals. Where'd they come from?
Seriously.
Who wrote this? I demand to know. It was me. It was still me.
Oh. Yay, Holly, I'm glad it's fun.
Yay! Yeah, I
James loves inventing characters that I can't draw.
The one that wasn't there one that was like made of like a constantly writhing mass of electronics.
Probably.
Sounds like
I think that was Grandma.
Oh, Grandma.
And her cart. Grandma is awesome. She's an old lady compandroid.
Oh yeah.
I kind of imagine her looking like yeah, there's I don't know. Grandma has a cart that's just like all like cybernetic parts. I imagine her looking like the little grandma in Steven Universe.
Yeah.
A giant bun on her head and glasses and everything. So a little short backstory on compandroids. A little Madame Foster-esque too, yes.
Oh, yes.
A little backstory on the compandroids. They were made based off of different celebrities of like within universe. So like Eddie's model was a heartthrob actor that did like westerns and stuff, which is why Eddie looks the way that he does. The Model H, which is Grandma, and then also G, is the counterpart to her. She was like I imagine her being like a cooking show host. Like very, very sweet old woman. TV personality. And then the male counterpart to her was like a kids TV show, like Mr. Rogers type old man. But she has a cart just full of cybernetics, which, when you think about it, a robot having a bunch of like loose cybernetics that she sells is a little sketchy, perhaps.
Hello, dearie. Would you like to buy some bones?
You need parts. Every time she comes to town, everyone's like, Grandma! Yay!
I love Grandma!
Yeah, Grandpa is in the wagon. He's just ahead, and he's hooked up to the wagon. And he's also a very nice man. Grandma doesn't seem to get that Zeki is a man. But that's okay, nobody's gonna correct her.
Including Zeki. Especially Zeki.
Including Zeki. So this a whole bit of Felix being like, are you gonna correct her? Zeki's like, what are you talking about? Well, you're a man. And Zeki's like, oh yeah, astute observation. Moves on. Oh, we're just finding that out.
Good for you.
Good for you.
I'm glad Oxford really honed those observational skills.
Ooh, Oxford education, everybody. Getting good use out of that psychology degree.
Have we mentioned that Zeki hates his ass?
Zeki fucking hates Felix. First day out of kindergarten, huh, college boy? Look at me, I graduated. Ooh. Felix, this is an OBT. It's the kindest tarantula you will ever pet. Put your hand in its tank and shake it vigorously.
Right now.
Right now!
Or I'll tell the sheriff.
I'll tell the sheriff you weren't playing nice. They love sudden movements.
Make sure to really just wiggle it around.
Just wiggle your hand. It's fun.
Damn, break time again.
Woo!
The time, it's flying.
Yippee!
Alright, we're gonna take 3 and then be back with no pre-roll ads and a little bit of stretching done.
Yay! Yay!
Let me mute us and then we'll BRB and then we'll BRB.
Haha.
And hopefully my microphone works this time. Hi!
Does it work, chat?
Does it any?
Chat!
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 For the love of God! Yay! Chat, you would tell me if this comic is looking bad, right? I'm feeling the effects happen.
Oh my god.
Listen!
I know you're feeling the effects, but there's nothing. Placebo. Hey, look at Bon saying girl.
Okay. I get in my head about it. Comics are hard.
It is hard.
Why
Here's
did
the
I
thing.
decide to do it?
I'm not gonna yell at you because I understand how you feel. We literally talked about this earlier.
We did.
But everything looks great.
Okay. Yeah. Y'all are all nerd. Y'all know the fucking defunct land tweet. The only thing I hate more than making a video is not making a video. That's how comics are to me. The only thing I hate more than drawing comics is not drawing comics.
Eddie's in my head and he needs to get out.
Literally, that's how it feels. It's fucked up.
He's trying to get out, man. He's trying to get out.
I'll go a few days without drawing something because I'm like tired or like shit's going on or like I'm just art blocked or whatever, and it will feel like something is in there clawing at me.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
I always think about Brendan Small in regards to Metalocalypse, where Metalocalypse got canceled before it could end, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh god, that was a nightmare.
Yeah, and because you know how Adult Swim is with their creators and respecting them.
Mm-hmm.
He for years and years could not. I do always think of Brendan Small. For years and years could not complete the series and talked about how Death Clock was in his head, just screaming to get out to finish their story, and it's damn, everyone feels like this.
It's like this all the way down. It's so messed up. We really are a species that just makes things and then we done and went capital about it.
Yeah. Brendan Small had to go make an entire concept album about the ending of Metalocalypse without saying that it was Metalocalypse because he didn't have the rights to make that.
Oh my god.
And then the movie came out, and if you follow along with that album and the movie, it was exactly the movie ending. In song form, because he just wanted to tell the story of the ending of that show so badly.
In fairness, fucking power move.
It is! The dude's awesome.
Dudes rock.
Dudes rock. The album is called Galacticon 2, if anyone is super interested in that. And it sounds fucking awesome.
Yay!
He did more experimental stuff with that than just the metal style, the death metal style in Metalocalypse. I need to read the Galacticon comic. I have the Galacticon comic, which has nothing to do with Metalocalypse.
Is this so? That's pretty cool.
Yes. It's about a superhero dealing with a divorce.
Oh, I should read that for reasons.
I know. I was gonna say, I need to tell you if it's great. Which, I mean, it's written by Brendan Small, so it's gotta be.
It's probably pretty good.
Metabot, yeah. That's how it feels.
Oh, that's how it feels!
It feels so good to be making these guys again after my couple of year hiatus from them.
They're back and it's everyone's problem.
It is everyone's problem. All my followers hate it.
Except for the ones with taste.
It's great. Except for the ones with taste.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone with taste. Welcome.
I've told you about this. You, like, posted the guys once before, like, getting back to them, actually, and I saw them and they just started, like, gnawing on my brain then. It was just like, wow, that's a neat-looking guy. I sure hope this doesn't send me off on a spiral.
Yay!
I also misinterpreted in a very funny way. I thought White was in charge and Eddie and Felix were her two fail boys.
Now that's funny. And then it turns out White's just dumb as rocks.
She's just there, she's coolin'.
She's just kind of chilling. White was the first character made, though.
She was born first.
Yep.
She's the oldest sibling.
Felix shortly after, and then Eddie.
That's very funny. Yeah, and like Zeki wasn't super around until kind of recently. Like he was there, but
Yeah, because we had a fourth. That was owned by the aforementioned X.
So that's
that I
gone.
was talking about earlier. So that's gone. And we're like, hey, you know, there was that cute like librarian character that we made, the like lanky Arab guy. And I was like, what was his name again? Zeki? All right, let's put him in.
We could probably figure out something for him to do, right? Zeki is now a central character.
Yep. And he's very funny.
He's very funny.
He's a
is the thing.
hilarious character. This beautiful, unable to socialize, tall as fuck twink that got expelled from college, too embarrassed to go home back to Turkey, stayed in the United States, bounced around, found Heartbreak Gulch, and was like, I deserve to live here because I'm such a fuck up. I deserve to live with all of the murderers in the middle of the desert. And Eddie's like, okay, calm down. You can stay.
The hottest man he's ever seen coming out like, hey, you good?
You good, man? How old are you? 23? Jesus.
Oh my god, you are just
Alright.
born.
You are a baby. I guess you can stay. He's like, do you have any skills? And he's like, I'm really smart. And then he's like, you're still a bit. And Zeki's like, I can synthesize DMT.
Well, now hang
And then
on.
he's like, all right,
let's
you're
talk."
hired.
Oh, I've definitely been looking at this page too long.
Oh,
I don't know.
go do a doodle of something.
I don't know if this reads at all. Comics are so hard. Why do we make them? Ugh.
This is why we haven't started on either of our comics yet. If we're being honest.
Shitless is here. Hi. Oh my god, I forgot about you.
Get him out of here!
Go away!
There's too many of him!
I'm gonna draw Buck. I'll look at Buck and then I'll feel better.
That's what I say to myself every day.
I was about to say, what's been going on with Buck lately, as if he was a real human man that I didn't invent in my brain.
I feel that way with Eddie.
Like, what's that guy been up to?
There have been times when I was, like, actually, like, using that Eddie Twitter account where I, like, have gone back to it and I'm like, when did I post this?
The real Eddie
Like,
did that, don't worry.
He did that. He did that. I think the one that I didn't remember tweeting was, does anyone want my phone number?
That was great. That was just Eddie. That was just real Eddie.
That was just Eddie. He's just coming out.
He just wants to talk to people.
I think we were at a bar when I tweeted that. I probably just like was so not even like I was a few drinks in type of thing. I just like probably had the idea, immediately went there, and then got so distracted afterwards that I forgot that I did it.
So be do.
I'll allow this. Yeah, I took a video of me sitting on like a little retaining wall because I was wearing like black bell bottoms and some like bright red pointy cowboy boots. And I was like, took like a little video of me kicking my feet and tweeted that at the Eddie account with like, when you on the smoking patio with your crush. There's some shit like that. That was at the Halloween party that I drank a bottle of sangria and was like, I need to look at a picture of Buck right now.
Very funny whenever you guys go out and I just get Buck pick an emergency text.
Please! It's like I have to look at a cute animal right now.
He is something of an animal.
Focus!
Look at him.
Focus! Oh my god, it's not focusing. Whatever. Whatever!
Who give a fuck? It's Eddie, you know him! He's right here! Look at him! Shit,
He's
dude, is
sitting
that
there.
me?
Oh shit, is that Eddie? How about Lana? Yeah, I'll ask for pictures of Lana next time.
Oh, pictures of Lana.
Eddie can probably do a flip. Where's that video of Darko? I can't remember what his real name is. I just remember that his username where that very insane looking man that I think lives in Korea and just does like backflips and shit.
Oh my god, it's a great video.
That man makes me think of Eddie too.
Another one for the collection.
Darko, P-Jack, and Jeremy Fragrance.
The collective.
3 men that I can't think about too hard or else I'll keep putting their personality traits into Eddie and that's no good.
Just thinking about Eddie, like, downloading backflip now.
Can you do a backflip? I can download that.
Yeah, I can do a backflip. Just give me a second. You got an Ethernet cable? No reason.
Got an Ethernet cable. I'll plug in any flash drive. Just give it to me.
I can run Doom.
Eddie, I like the Boston accent that you give Eddie.
That's just the one I have. It probably doesn't help that we put him in Fallout 4.
Yes, yeah, we did put him in Fallout 4. That game sucks, guys.
It sucks, but you can put
to,
Eddie in it.
I love to shoot in it. I did think about, I want to be streaming more. Oh, back on Bug, he absolutely does. I've literally made that joke before. He'll just plug in any USB that he finds on the ground. He's probably gotten so many viruses.
That's why he talks like he has a head injury. Well, it's one of the reasons he talks like he has a head injury.
And also all the head injuries.
Yeah, also all the head injuries.
You hand him a flash drive at a party, he'll do anything.
You hand him anything at a party.
Yeah, hand him anything at a party.
Any glass, drink it. Any food, eat it. Pill, already swallowed. Line of coke, done. Flash drive, plugged in.
He's a robot that can do drugs because it's funny. That's all you need to know. I have like some fake, like made up stupid like reasonings for him being able to do it, but the bottom line is it's got to be funny. The robot that smokes weed. Microdosing PowerPoint presentations. Oh my god. How am I supposed to work when there's Buck on my screen? He's so cute.
He's like an animal.
He's so cute. Oh my god, yeah, his mechanic is probably yelling at him every single day.
Oh, Ami's job is so hard.
Poor Ami.
She's Eddie's best friend, which means by her very nature she's going through it.
Yep. Is Buck a kind of Super Mario 64 animal? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about him.
Yeah, he's a little bit of Mario 64 Mario. You could put him in the Buck petting machine.
Yeah, that's just me after Sangria.
That's just the autism rollers again. I just invented the autism rollers again.
Yeah. I don't like the eye positioning on this.
Oh no. It's happening to you too.
Chat. Should I kill this liberal?
Chad, is there something we should do with this liberal?
Bon, no. Don't say it. No!
Honestly, given the way these Yap sessions usually go, we've been remarkably restrained.
Oh my god, you guys don't even know. The knife, I know, it's calling to me. I think I gotta lower his eyes. I'm like squinting off into the distance in thought.
I can tell, I can feel it.
Oh. Chat, I gotta do it. I was telling Bon. Bon is obsessed with saying, chat, should I kill this liberal? And I was and it's very funny, it makes me laugh every time. And I was telling Bon, I'm like, I'm gonna be on this stream with Puzz, and I'm not gonna be able to stop myself from saying that. I'm gonna hear the word chat, and it's gonna like awaken in me like a sleeper cell activation. And then I told Puzz in the pre-stream while we were getting ready for this, I'm like, damn, Bon keeps saying that. I'm gonna end up saying it because it's really funny. And then
really funny
immediately, before we even start talking, Bon gets into chat and immediately says it, just in the chat.
Like frame
one. I'm like, all right, my base is covered.
Fuck, your body is insane.
I did see his boob and had to like collect myself. I'm doing it, guys.
It's very funny that as he's become less like completely cartoony, it's just made his whole situation up there bigger and better.
His situation up there.
Cause like at first it was just like he's got like a cartoon bodybuilder body. He's all round up top and then stick down below.
Yeah, got the barrel chest.
Yeah. And then it's like, okay, the style's been shifting a little bit, like not hyper realistic, but a little more like a little less so like just pure shapes. Which means if that stays, which it must, my man just titted up on a Tuesday.
He's kind of beautiful. His condition. His condition.
His redeeming qualities.
His redeeming qualities. His two redeeming qualities. Your arrow is pointing directly at them.
Hang on, I gotta... Yeah.
Yeah. Right there. Drawing right there.
He and Zoe are probably the same cup size.
Yes. Nobody can compete with Miss Lily.
No one can. No one should. She won't let anyone.
Now listen to me, young man. I want to make a doll of Lily.
Oh my god. It wouldn't be able to stand up.
I'll make it'll be like pom-poms for her boobies.
The biggest ones you got, Buzz. Just topple right over.
She's almost as synthetic as Eddie. And good for her.
They got about the same amount of macroplastics in their build.
Oh yeah. I never made a Julie Graves statue. Oh, I know what you're talking about. My church lady.
Oh, the church lady.
Go on any of my socials, look up church lady, you'll find her.
The church lady's awesome.
She's based off of a Reverend Horton Heat t-shirt.
That makes sense.
I shaved his eyebrows off. Just like they did to Darth Vader.
Just like Darth Vader.
I've never seen Star Wars. I just know about that from the Arl Knotts videos. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, shout out.
That's beautiful. He and Buck match now.
Yeah! Yay!
Bald ass man, full mustache.
I think the no eyebrows is probably one of the most difficult parts for me with Buck.
Yeah.
I rely on eyebrows so much for facial expressions.
It's like, no eyebrows, no visible mouth, square ass head, bald so you can't rely on like a hairline or nothing.
Yep.
Tits the size of Texas, fat.
I can draw that part.
Draw fat
That part's
people.
easy.
Draw fat people forever, okay?
Draw fat people forever.
Yeah. Let me see if I can whip out a like Buck expression so people can see how I have to like pose this guy. No, not that pin.
Oh yeah, Tibbs mentioned Julie Grave by the Cherry Poppin' Daddies. That's a great song. That I think that like is one of the main things that we based Lily off of.
Oh fuck yeah.
That's why it's the reason we made her an older woman, and then like developed like the rest of her backstory from there. Tibbs, that'd be perfect. Buck expression sheet that's just the same face over and over, but circling over the differences. That would also be the same for White.
In this, they are the same.
The Spider-Woman from Gravity Falls, it was also a huge inspiration for Lily. Karma Got Its Kiss for Me Girl was for younger Lily. We can pinpoint every single inspiration for Lily. Everybody else, good luck. Like, that's just like things coming together the way they are. You're so funny. Great story. I love a man with shoulder hair. I love that woman.
Oh my god, she's everything.
Fran Drescher a little bit. I got some The Nanny in there. Jennifer Coolidge.
Oh, Jennifer Coolidge.
Elvira and Dolly.
Miss Green.
The green M&M, because that post makes me think of her.
You're in big trouble, mister.
You're in big trouble, mister. I need to make a, listen to me. I'm talking directly into your ear now. I always hear that voice or that post in Jennifer Coolidge's voice.
Feels right. Just feels natural.
Thank you, Mist. Thank you so much.
Sergeant Mist with
woman.
it on lock.
If you haven't known who we're talking about when we're talking about Lily, that is her. Yeah, Bon just said another one of the quintessential Lily posts. 18 pounds of cocaine, 12 pounds of crake, and 7 male strippers. That's
her. That's Miss Lily.
That's Miss Lily. There's another post that I always think of with Lily that we found recently, but I'm not sure if I should say it. So I'm not gonna.
There's like 3 I can think of off the top of my head that they could be. And I don't know if we can talk about any of them on Twitch's on.
No. Bon and Ruth, it ends with "when I tell you this." But I can't say the rest of it. I say it all the time in her voice. Listen, I'm gonna be making a full post soon of like quintessential like posts that I think of with my characters, and it's gonna have everything.
Whether you like it or not.
Whether you like it or not. There's a bunch for Felix that I love. Like, is anyone gonna match my normal? And then the one that's like the fortune teller flips over a card featuring a man that looks exactly like me.
Is that good?
In a hot air balloon going into power lines, and I ask, is that good? Can Tibbs say that in the chat? Tibbs said a naughty word.
I have to check.
Okay.
Sure, you can have this one, Tibbs. Held for misogyny.
I know. Talking about the boys. Wait, if that word's not allowed, is himbo not allowed?
It happened again!
Tibbs, you're getting caught for that now. Of course it happened again. Chat, does that look better? It's slightly lower on the face. You can kind of see it.
Oh, that's Eddie. That's a guy I know.
Eddie.
Oh yeah, this is kind of what I have to do for Buck. I gotta sketch out the full facial expression and then slap the mustache on top if I want to really push it.
He's so cute.
He's just an animal. I put this on the wrong Buck layer.
Whenever I draw both Buck and Eddie, like, I have to do their mustaches as I'm drawing them, just because, like, it's like landmarks on their face.
Yeah. See, that's the nose for me. I just slap that thing down and it's like, okay, I know where you are now. I tend to, especially when I'm inking, I tend to go for the nose first, which is funny.
Yeah. See, the whole, like, Eddie and Buck, when I draw their mustaches, they're kind of a landmark for the face, so they're, like, sketched almost immediately along with the mouth, is why I forget about Davy's beautiful mustache.
His big, full mustache.
Davy's full mustache is why I always forget it.
You'd think it's just such a prominent part of his face.
It's so prominent.
Can Davy grow a mustache?
The reply to that post. Can Davy grow a mustache? And then can Davy grow a better mustache?
That was beautiful. Killing
that
him in real
took
life.
me out. I think I was over at Bon and Ruth's place when that happened, and I'm like, oh my god, you have to go look at Puzz's blog. Something happened.
Something happened to Davy.
Something terrible happened to Davy.
It's so real, though.
Tibbs is playing Inscription, by the way, instead of watching the stream.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I just got that pop up.
By the way, how's the music been, chat? I just pulled this up because I figured it'd be thematic and not too like overpowering for our voices. But if we're gonna do this more often, I should get like a stream friendly playlist together.
Vaughn, I don't know about that one.
Vaughn, they're gonna
Not
get
on
us.
Twitch.
Not on Twitch. They're gonna get me.
Okay. Vaughn is stoned and gonna make Brussels sprouts, so...
Congratulations on Brussels sprouts.
And now everyone knows you're high.
And now everyone knows Vaughn is high.
A second hair has hit the upper lip. This is fucked up, guys.
I need you all to imagine just a young Davy. He's finally old enough to, you know, kind of make some decisions about his own like appearance, and he's a beautiful young bisexual, so he's working really hard. He grows his hair out, he's growing a mustache, he's taking a lot of pride in like being an obvious fruit, as it were. And smash cut to, he is 46 and his hairline is receding and he has a wispy little mustache and all of his huge bear boyfriends are making fun of him.
Yup.
And also the most beautiful twink that's ever been born also lives in town.
And the most beautiful twink that's ever been born has beautiful, luxurious hair and can grow a full beard if he wanted to.
Yeah, and doesn't.
But doesn't.
Waxes everything, straightens his hair, acts like he is fuck ugly if he can't shave for a day.
I don't want to look like my dad.
Davey's like taking deep breaths. He's like, it's gonna help no one if you yell at this child. It helps no one if you yell at this child.
This 30-year-old child.
This small, tiny, freshly born 30-year-old child.
There's that bit that I drew a while ago where they're like on a job that's like taken a while and Zeki like hasn't been able to shave and he's like having issues with it, scratching his face, he's uncomfortable. Then Davey snaps at him and goes, "You're gonna be 40 one day." And Zeki's like, "Well, yes. I hope so.
I hope so.
I would think so."
A second one is kind of forgiving. We may be overestimating.
Oh.
Killing him.
Oh. Oh.
That was literally I talked earlier about like, oh, I want to draw a comic about like Zoe immediately like catching that Davy is bi and not Eddie.
Mm.
And literally, like, I think we talked about, like, joke him being like, is it my mustache? Is it because of my mustache she thinks this? And I had a whole, like, vivid thing in my head about Davey being like, guys, it's not the mustache. I have a mustache. And Eddie and White just, like, looking at each other.
Ooh.
I mean... is that what we're calling it?
No, that's not what we're calling it now, huh? I still need to draw Eddie, like, without his mustache styled, and Davey going, "Ooh, butch today." Oh, Zoe, no. Unfortunately, everyone's looking at the scar or the hairline.
And the scar goes right up to the hairline and recedes it further.
Yup.
There's just no winning for this man. I was about to say something that's literally a spoiler, so I can't.
Hee hee. Exclamation point spoilers.
I am so coy about, like, Davy's backstory. I need you all to understand, nothing important happens in Davy's backstory. He just doesn't talk about it.
Yeah, we're being respectful. I know about Davy's backstory.
You know about Davy's backstory.
White knows about Davy's backstory. She guessed it.
she read that man hard. I was literally thinking, like, I think last night, because you were posted the really good Zeki comic where he's ranting about Felix to White.
He's drinking a full bottle of wine at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday, getting wrapped up in his phone cords, yelling on the phone at White.
I was thinking about, like, this whole, like, this whole behavior being what, like, makes Buck finally have, like, a single beautiful moment of clarity, and just, like, him begging Davy to, like, take this kid out to a gay club or something so he can meet other men.
Yeah.
And that being what leads to that whole little story arc. And Zeki accidentally learning about Davy because he's like, oh, I'll take him to meet a few, like, old friends. It'll be fine. No one's gonna ask anything. And then Zeki just drunk as fuck telling everyone what Davy's been up to.
Yep. Oh, we work for Eddie Black Eyes. He's talking about his hot boss.
Davy really works for Eddie Black Eyes, if you know what I'm saying.
Davy gets to work closer with him.
To say nothing of Davy's new husband.
You should have told the boy what not to say. But no, we have to ignore it.
You didn't think you'd be the topic of conversation.
Zeki loves to yap when he's drunk.
And Davy's learning that the hard way.
Eddie. There's so many of him on the screen.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, sit on his shoulder.
Yes! Yes!
Awesome.
Iconic. Holy shit, is that me?
Holy shit, man.
Oh, my little ribbon fell off my tool.
No, the ribbon! It's needed for cuteness!
It is. It's also to mark where my favorite tools are.
Ah, that's smart.
These are my two best friends.
Stick and different stick. Oh, we love you.
Metal stick and different metal stick. Now I just want to draw Zeki.
It's happening.
I love that guy. He's so funny. He's also my little beauty queen. I love dressing him up.
He's like a doll. I
want to revamp his outlaw design just a little bit. I gotta work on that.
Just a little kiss.
Make it just a little bit more Western to match everybody else.
Yeah, you were like sending some dusters that look cool as fuck.
Yeah, I need to just give him like a Western style trench coat, and I think that'll be good.
Hell yeah. I gotta put some sauce on Heartbreak, Buck, and Davy.
Yeah!
Because I did their designs like a year ago and just kind of haven't done anything with them since.
Right.
And like, you know, Buck especially, like, before he went solo, you know Eddie was like styling him.
Oh yeah. Eddie's little dog has to match.
He's got his little matching
Or else
coat,
nobody's gonna take him seriously.
his little magic coat and shoes and collar and harness, and some of this is for, you know, just for me.
He's his driver and his boot black. Yeah, young Rowdy Buck is so cute.
Oh, I do have to finish that. I have a whole, like, illustration in mind with that, too, that I gotta work on. Yeah. I gotta work on more, like, illustration-type illustrations.
See, I need to do the opposite. We need to, like, trade places a little bit.
We gotta trade. You take the comics brain for a little bit, and I get back to rendered illustrations.
Right.
Speaking of renders, let's see if the comic is any good now.
What was I gonna fucking say? Oh yeah, I have a ton of like text posts saved.
Yes.
That I need to like just do like little doodles along to, and I think that'll warm me up a bit to
yeah, that's good stuff.
Doing little comics.
I have a ton saved also that I should be doing that with. Oh my god, I have a picture that I've had saved for like a year that I've been meaning to draw as Buck and Eddie and Felix. I gotta get on that.
Yeah.
Fat Boy Squad.
Oh, Fat Boys.
Alright, let's pull up the next page. I think I'm good enough to call that one done for now. If I want to futz with it later. Okay.
We love thick men around here.
Thick men, thick woman, thick neither. Thick.
Thick. Thick.
Listen, I like my woman like my men and my men like my woman. Indistinguishable and large.
Yes! Exactly!
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna have to redo those bottom two panels.
I need to draw a bunch of comics of Felix learning about gay people.
Literally, I want to do more with him and Buck, because, like, having him slowly realize his, like, super, like, mask role model who's, like, finally the dad he always wanted is also a capital G gay man.
Yep.
Like, not even just, like, a gay man, but, like, lightly feminine, like, bottom, like, super submissive.
Yep. Yeah, incredible things are happening with Felix. He was extremely sheltered.
He is learning so much every day.
Yeah. He's extremely sheltered when he was living at home. Super non-confrontational too, so he didn't really act out all that much. So he, like, just did not get to learn about, like, any communities that would, like, fraternizing with would make him look bad in the media or whatever. So he's from a very affluent family. So he's very, he got the spirit, but he don't know so much, and he says the wrong things sometimes.
I'm thinking constantly of the thing he said, just like, well, of course I know Zeki's gay, look at him.
Yep. Well, see, Zeki's gay. Well, yeah, of course he's gay. I can tell that. Look at him. And everyone in the room goes, well, don't say that.
No,
That's
no,
not
no.
good. No, no, no. You're lucky he's not in the room right now. We can say that about him because we're gay. You can't say that.
Editor's notes. Patience fans be like.
Yep.
I think it would be funny in like a grim way to do something with like Felix is fine with Davy and all. I don't know if he quite grasps that he's like bisexual.
Yeah.
Cause as
he's still figuring it out.
As observed, Davy is a fruitcake.
Oh yeah.
Intentionally so. Davy gets a lot of being, like, an obvious fruit while also being, like, masculine.
Oh, yeah.
That's his thing.
That's ought to be confusing for Felix.
He's figuring it out, the poor boy. This poor baby 30-year-old man.
Missed. That's exactly right.
Literally, yes, there's a reason I keep pausing and saying fruitcake.
He's a bit fruity.
He's, shall we say, a friend of Dorothy's.
He's a friend of Dorothy.
But yeah, like I said earlier, it's fun to give characters, like, shitty traits that make sense for, like, the worlds they grew up in.
Oh, yeah. Felix is learning things.
He's learning so much every day.
He's gonna say some stuff that's probably a little bit messed up and then learn his lesson because all of the gay people that he's around are pretty rough. And take no shit type people.
He's roommates with White.
He's roommates with White. Poor him.
He's learning a lot about butches.
I don't want to, like, take the cop-out approach and be like, hey, this dystopia where society collapsed and there's criminals and outlaws and everywhere is completely free of homophobia. I don't want to do that because that just doesn't feel like it makes too much sense. So I just, like, they're gonna bully Felix within an inch of his life. They've been dealing with that shit forever. They're not gonna take it from him. I don't know if White can be considered indicative of all butches. What?
You mean
I thought butches ate people.
All butches don't take a bite out of you mid-date and just go yumma yumma.
I thought y'all were into that. Well. Yeah, that's exactly right, Ruth. Especially in Heartbreak. And also, like, it's gonna be a thing where, like, the general public or, like, outlaw fans or, like, wannabe outlaws don't realize how gay the outlaw scene is.
Mm-hmm.
Because you gotta be pretty campy to be a good outlaw.
And, like, you know, not to play into stereotypes or nothing, but you know who's pretty good at that?
The fashion of the area.
I'm just saying, I know how I be. I know my people.
Yeah, there's a ton of like underground, like we've talked about that. There's like a lot of fandom around the Outlaws. There's a lot of like underground like gay zines and stuff that go on.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the underground hangs out around gay bars. Yeah, like what Tiv said, the Outlaws are kind of like pro wrestlers.
Mm-hmm. What if pro wrestlers could actually kill people? We're exploring a brave new world in Heartbreak Gulch where this is true.
Well,
Pro wrestling is real now in that guy actually died for real.
yep. Ooh, Tiz, you know what we should work on? We did decide on, after watching Death Race, we were like, we need a death sport in our universe.
Yes.
And you know what it should be? It should be roller derby.
Yes.
You should work on that a little bit.
That should be where White's non-existent wife comes from.
Yep. I think so.
I gotta post that comic soon. I found it yesterday and meant to, but then I got distracted posting and reposting a bunch of other shit.
Yeah, roller derby is great. I think White's. Oh, sorry, I hit the camera.
Get shaked, Lamau.
Haha. It's okay, Ruth. I forgive you. What was I gonna say? I keep imagining like the woman that White marries one day is having like her hair is bleached as fuck, but not enough. So it's like really straw, like it's just yellow.
Oh man.
It's huge. It's awful. Her roots are like 3 inches long. She's missing a couple teeth. White loves her so much.
What a woman.
What a woman! Who cares? Her boobs are big.
I now suddenly have like a vivid mental image of the meeting. Like she's getting off the derby circuit, she's covered in blood. Takes off the compression bra and those things start moving and White just goes wide-eyed.
What?
Goddamn!
Goddamn!
You free later?
Oh my god, Minnie would love Derby, yeah.
Oh my god, yes. I think both like Heartbreak Minnie and regular Villain Code Minnie eventually get, cause she already roller skates.
Yeah.
So like it's only a matter of time.
I keep imagining like a little moment where, because in Heartbreak Coded, Minnie is tutored by Zeki,
Which is a great, just great for both of them.
It's great. Legitimately, Zeki loves teaching, and he's pretty good at it. He's good at like rewording things into ways that people can understand. Which is why they like keeping him around and have him like keep like books and maps and stuff like that.
And Minnie, in addition to being a baby lesbian, is also genuinely very smart and genuinely loves learning. Like in the right scenarios, so Zeki's like kind of the perfect teacher for her in many ways.
And then it's a cool goth guy, so like of course she's gonna listen. Right?
She goes home after her first day of tutoring in the Gulch. She's like, "Did you guys know teachers can be gay?"
Good for her. I keep on imagining something where like she's doing some like study, like filling out like workbooks or something, study time. and Zeki, like, tells her to go pick out some music from his vinyls, and she, like, picks one up that's, like, it's probably, like, a Cramps album cover with Poison Ivy on it. She, like, stares at it for a second, and then just, like, I gotta put this away.
She's, like, gone a little too long. Zeki goes to check in on her, and she's just, like, staring at that, like, frozen. He clears his throat, she shoves it back in the rack like it's up on fire.
Like she wasn't supposed to find it. Could Zeki draw Naruto for a class? No, but he could draw a scorpion with a gun.
That's almost as cool as Naruto.
That's the thing too, her teacher has snakes. And that's awesome.
Her gay teacher lets her look at the snakes and put on whatever goth music she wants.
It's so cool.
And she can say both F words so long as she doesn't tell her uncles.
He had to concede on that. Tibbs, we talked about that once. I don't think she would be able to do it.
I think it'd be a little too much. Like, at least when she first shows up, I think maybe eventually she would get her sea legs for as it were, but like, she just left home. She misses her class rats.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little too fresh. She knows they gotta eat, it's fine, but also...
Yeah. Wait till she gets a little bit older and she'll understand the, like, every animal has to eat something.
Mm-hmm. And, like, she's got her own rats now.
Yeah, we decided that the way that she got her rats in Heartbreak Gulch is that it was feeding day, but Zeki got, like, a little too high on psychedelics and, like, looked at a rat and saw, like, the beauty of the universe within it and was like, I can't do this. Not this one.
Just goes over to Buck's place high as fuck, hands mini ear rat and goes, Buck, can you make me a burger?
Please. I need something in my stomach now. And I can't seem to figure out how to use my rice maker.
I'm so scared, Buck. I don't want this to be the way I go.
Is this going to be forever?
I don't know where Dr. Practice is in Heartbreak Coded. They're probably out there somewhere.
Dr. Practice and Zeki need to stay away from each other.
For both of their safety.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm scared.
They're either going to kill each other or hook up or kill each other while hooking up.
Something really gross is gonna happen either way.
It's not good. It's really quite bad.
Or really good if you're into that.
If you're into that sort of thing.
You can eat them if you can catch me.
Start running. Jesus, another hour. What the?
I am. I love to yap.
It's good to yap. It's good to do this. The damn sun set while I was looking down. It just left.
It gone.
Yeah, you know what? Ruth, Dr. Practice being from the city does make sense. They're out there. It's
and then
bad.
transhumanism through machines, totally.
Oh, 100%.
That fits right in Heartbreak Gulch.
That's another reason we can't let them go to the actual location, Heartbreak Gulch. Between Zeki is there and Eddie is there and fucking Manuel is there. It's not good. It's not good what's going to happen. They'll try to take the horse. They'll try to see if they see what that implies for, like, personhood.
The doctor!
No, Dr. Practice. Listen, Dr. Practice is beautiful, and you're gay for them. Whoever you are. However you identify. Yep. You're gay for them.
Yep.
This is simply the way of the world. Alright. I'm gonna break real quick and run the ads, and we will be back in 3... where's my BRB? I hope I'm allowed to have a microphone this time. Hi, everyone. Look at this owl.
Hi. Ignore Eddie.
Don't worry
Look at the
about
owl.
it. Don't worry about
He's
it.
going to war.
It's so scary how that happened to him.
Going to fucking war. Look at this Eddie.
Look at him. You can buy this one.
He's cuteness.
You can have this in your home. I literally have.
He comes with this one. I hate this one.
Fuck this guy. I
Fuck
have
this guy.
I have the angel one on my work computer and the devil one on my home computer because one is for virtue and one is for sin.
Yes.
No one's ever commented on it, and I hope they never do because I don't know. I won't have an answer for them.
What if they said, "Is that Eddie?"
I would get so scared. I think I would be more scared. I work at a college, so I think I would be more scared if someone said, "Is that Eddie?" than if they like recognize my photos of my wife or something. I love playing with fire at work. I have Eddie. I have pictures of my wife, including some like extreme fan art. Oh, the owl is still there. I just
Sorry,
noticed.
go on.
I have Eddie. I have fan art of my wife, and then the real playing with fire is that I have the two welcome home makeshift plushes on my desk.
Yes.
I have Wally and Barnaby, which is really funny because I figured that would be the most risky, like people would recognize it. But the worst / best that happened is someone walked up to my desk, pointed to Barnaby, and said, "Is that Bluey?
Is that Bluey?
Is that cartoons?"
Is it Blue Clues? I drew one of those wife portraits. I'm pretty proud of that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I had to make a nice version.
You had to make me a special edition where she wasn't covered in blood.
Yep.
I got that one, and then I got one pseudonym Jones drew because I love that one.
Yeah.
I might have to add to it. I want to dig up some of the Mario ground pounding his chair at home. Fan art.
Yes.
That one's beautiful.
One of my mutuals drew one of those.
Yes.
And I think about it a lot.
It's so good.
Shout out Death Harmonics.
Shout out Death Harmonics.
Death Harmonics, Elk Turtle. Elk Turtle drew a Eddie Wee Wee once. It was awesome.
Yes, Eddie Wee Wee!
Edwee.
Edwee.
I was like gagged when I found out that Death Harmonics was Elk Turtle because I'm like, oh my god, my Metalocalypse mutual. I've been sitting in silence this entire time. I should be like listening to music.
Oh my god!
But Spotify knows when you're on Discord call and thinks that you're pirating music, so it'll shut off if you've been using your mic for more than 30 seconds.
That's fucked.
Which I don't know how you think I'm doing that, but okay. You'd think you'd have better sensors than that.
Yeah, I'm pirating music by having a Discord call record it. That's my cool new method.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the Discord calls, they're always so reliable. Oh, there's that guy again.
We're getting live feed of him.
Live feed! He's running like that one night in Monty Python. Hi, Senor Bob.
Hello.
You were listening to music on the Discord call. Oh wait, I forgot I made all my playlists on YouTube.
Yay!
Yay.
Problem
Everyone, go
solved.
listen to my OC playlists.
Literally, you. Where's my toys?
It's my. Did you put a link to those?
Yeah.
Directly? Fuck yeah, dude. I love my playlists.
I put a link to everything, specifically Heartbreak Gulch in the Tibbs. Come on, man.
Tibbs. Well,
I'm so glad our friends have figured out a way that they too can interact on this stream. Oh God!
Ruth.
Not red wise.
Red wine.
Pick one.
Hang on, I'm putting on some music really quick.
Everyone is so mean to Eddie.
Everyone's so mean to him. That Eddie with his looking all sad, everyone's so mean to me, was when somebody had to send me an anonymous message telling me that they didn't find Eddie attractive. So I drew that in response. Everyone's so mean to him.
Chicken wing.
And then there's Chicken Wing Eddie. Oh, how do I explain that one?
I don't think you do.
Okay.
Yeah, like I don't think there's anything that explains that. He just is. You either accept him or you don't.
I need to make a mold of a Cupid face so I can just make Chicken Wing Eddie.
Oh, Chicken Wing Eddie, real. Have him in your home.
Chat, sometimes I make plushes too, but they're really big. Bon has like a sleeper cell activation by hearing the word chat.
Chat.
If you guys have seen my, I have made 2 Fallout companion plushes. And they're very large. I made Hancock because I thought it would be fun, and then I had to make Raoul because he's my favorite anything.
Because it's
he's
Raoul.
My favorite end of sentence. Because it's Raoul.
The big favorite.
Well, this bald guy.
He's so bald with it.
Do you like him? Tibbs, I have 5 Raoul Magic the Gathering cards.
Normal amount.
I do have one in a photo card holder that says Baby on it. Oh, Eddie would make us such a good plush. The I bought Eddie.
Oh, I bought Eddie.
Tibbs, I've never played a Magic the Gathering game.
Davey, call me!
Fun! When Shouty kind of bald.
I mean, he is a little bald right now.
When Shouty kind of bald.
His big Mr. Clean head.
I would totally make an entire eat a bag out of Raoul from New Vegas, but not enough people make merch of him. Everyone forgets Grandma and Grandpa.
That's so sad.
I'll see people selling like New Vegas keychains and they're like, it's the companions, and then it has like the humans and then Joshua, Graham, and Benny. And I'm like, bring me Grandma and Grandpa right now.
Where's Grandma?
Grandma gets the worst of it. The people that add Grandma into their like merch are the realest.
I want to see Grandma. I don't even play this game. I want to see her. Grandma!
I love Grandma and Grandpa so much. I always love hearing when somebody that I know is about to play New Vegas for the first time, and I have to be like, listen, here are all of the people that you shouldn't talk to unless you have Raoul with you. Trust me!
Please.
Please! His quest will break and it'll be sad. Help him. Oh, Grandma. Puzz has popped in for some of my like streaming New Vegas for Bon, and the characters that Puzz knows about are very funny. I think it's just Dr. Nala.
I know Dr. Dala. I know Benny. I know Grandma and Raoul. Arcade Ganon?
Yep.
That's a guy, right? Oh, I know
Beatrix,
Go My Scorpions.
I think Beatrix. Oh, of course. Mobius, Dr. Mobius.
Oh yeah, and the sex lady in the fighting pit that you have to give a bunch of eggs to so she'll fuck you.
Yeah.
That one I don't know from you. That one I know from the speed run this year.
Yep. I need to make a doll of Raoul.
Gotta.
I want to make Raoul and Beatrix.
Yeah.
All of the ghouls in New Vegas were great. Really good characters. I should make Prim Slim. I think Bond would cry if I made Prim Slim.
The funny thing is, because of just like circumstance, the Fallout game I know the most about now is fucking Fallout 4. Because I watched you run Eddie around there a lot.
Don't worry, you'll forget about it.
I will.
Don't you worry. The most memorable things to come out of Fallout 4 are the final Pam and Wayne screaming at the baby video.
And all the shit we made up about what's her name.
And all the shit that we made up about Curie.
Hello, I am Curie. I love to kill and murder. I am learning about how you say the sex.
Forget Hancock. Forget Nick Valentine. Best companion in that game. Deacon.
Your 40-year-old coworker.
I love my 40-year-old coworker. He's awesome.
That was half the fun of Heartbreak Server Fallout 4 is we just kept making up new characters.
Yep.
Deacon is now your 40-year-old millennial coworker who is in love with you.
He's already like that, but we did add the extra thing where like it's a reverse where so Deacon isn't romanceable if you have played Fallout and remember that. We have made it now that like the player character is the unromanceable one and Deacon wants them so bad.
He's like desperate for it.
He needs it.
He did keep stripping in front of you like constantly.
Yeah. And then we decided that Curie was a fucking killing machine and I kept giving her like missile launchers and mini nukes and shit.
Because literally when we weren't looking, she found a shish kebab and started just slicing people with it.
Yeah, that was awesome. Sexy Legs Codsworth, we almost did that.
Oh my god.
I think I didn't have the parts for it.
Sad.
I love giving him legs.
Obviously, because the player character we made is Eddie Ramirez, he and Codsworth are in fact in love.
He's like, whoa. Yeah.
That was the other bit we did, that as soon as Curie becomes the way she does, Eddie's just instantly unattracted to her.
Eddie lost all interest in her and was like, oh, well, I'm glad that you know.
Whatever makes you happy, I guess.
We also, like, did a spin off of her like Born Sexy Yesterday thing where she's like, I want to learn about the human body, like kind of shit, and you like treating her kind of the stuff that you say as the player character to Curie when you're flirting with her is kind of creepy. It's not great. I forgot about that. It's like kind of a little icky. But we made it so that she's like finding out about new kinks in the wasteland and she's like asking about them.
Just constantly.
Just constantly. She goes into Good Neighbor once. And learns a million new things.
Hello, I am French. I want to learn about how you say the shibari. I could do a good Curie because Curie's voice actress also is not French.
Yep. Yep.
And also, I watched Amelie on DVD at a formative age. Probably too much.
Go connect with the spoon.
Come home with me on DVD, Amelie.
Well, of course, Deacon's voice actor isn't French.
A guy crawling out of the sewer. Is this, you say, sexual?
Please?
Isn't her voice actress literally, like, Mexican?
Yes. Oh, I need to give this fucker sideburns. How do I want to do that?
Sideburns, no hair.
That's what it's gonna have to be. For a minute.
We're inventing new types of bald to make Eddie.
I have to squint off into the distance for a little bit.
As one does.
Hmm. Occasionally I look over at my other monitor and see new stickers in the chat.
They're appearing.
I'm glad that we don't have any... I need to look at the stickers that we have really quick.
Just real quick. To my beautiful, beloved friends, remember we are on a public Twitch stream. Oh, we do have Horatio.
Oh, yeah. When did Horatio get added as a sticker? Okay, the only inappropriate, like, emote that we have is Dream Scenario. I don't think anyone's gonna...
I literally don't even remember what that one is. That's scary.
Don't worry about it.
Okay! Yay!
No, you literally wouldn't even be able to tell what Dream Scenario is on stream. Oh my god, listening to my playlists again. Maybe I do need to make big illustrations.
That's how they get you.
The dream scenario is, you know, that little drawing of the doodle of the two people doing it, and one looks really smug. And the other one's, like,
yeah, that
having a
one.
It's just that, but it's Eddie and Zeki, and it's really, really small, and I called it Dream Scenario. That's all it is. You can barely tell what it is, like, as an emote. You would not be able to see what it is on the screen. Okay, I've needed this clay in thought long enough. That's too thin. My footrest got delivered. Oh, I fucked up. Chat, you can't see it, but I'm cranking a machine just off screen.
The device is in fact working.
The device is working. My device that makes slices of deli meat. Like this.
Take a big bite.
Take a bite. I need to make more emotes on Twitch. But I can't figure out what to make. Because I'm mostly going to be doing sculpting streams, and my sculpting audience doesn't cross over into the Heartbreak Gulch audience as much.
Tragically.
Sad. The Venn diagram doesn't overlap very well.
Someday the doll perverts will develop cowboy tastes, I believe.
Oh, Misfit Puppet. That I saw that at like 9 o'clock in the morning yesterday.
That was harm.
They were doing microaggressions at me.
You should do the Tails Gets Trolled face as an emote. That would get a lot of use.
I need to make that. Yeah. I need to make my Sona, but the Tails Gets Trolled face. For anyone that's not following me on Blue Sky or just like didn't see it, somebody I posted about wanting to make more Twitch emotes, but like my struggle of like there's not really much I can do in the way of emotes with like sculpting stuff. I don't want to just like make emotes out of clay or whatever. Like that's just kind of not gonna read super well. And then like I don't know about Heartbreak Gulch ones. Yada yada. That attracted bots or people that like scan the like search term Twitch emote and start begging for commissions. Somebody replied saying, I think that you should make kawaii, cutie, girly, chibi emotes. They would suit your style. And I was like, I made the Tails Gets Trolled face.
I think these would suit your style, person who did not look at the account.
You did not look at the account. I'm like, that's the most offended that I have ever been from a comment. People have said heinous shit to me.
People have made death threats to you. Still not as bad at this.
No. This was worse. I was like mad. And then another like person that trolls those tags looking for emote or looking for commissions replied to that person and said, I think they're right. That does suit your style. And I was like, what's happening to me?
Get me out of here.
Get me out of here. Why are you doing this? Who put you up to this? Exactly, I'm getting microaggressed by them. It's fucked up.
And you can't even just waste their time anymore.
I got kind of bored of that. Yeah, the second opinion was diabolical. And doing that in the morning?
9 a.m.?
Fucking 9 a.m.? Even Frankie replied and was like, doing this to you at this early in the morning is awful. Like, what the hell?
Very funny. I know you can't hear right now on stream. It's at like the gentle like right at the end denouement like piano piece from Great God Grove.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm drawing fucking White's door with a bite taken out of it.
Hell yeah. Girl needs her drywall.
I'll bite anything. What's the name of the Beavis and Butthead as lesbians? White's home just always needs to look like that.
Leslie and Brienne.
Leslie and Brienne.
Yep.
Shouts
Get it?
out.
Because their names say like Les Brienne.
Oh! That's clever.
Get it? Yeah, those make me think of her.
Hashtag Dirtbike Woman 2025.
Yup.
Like, those two and White and Annie Anton Blast are all in the same Venn diagram in my head.
Oh yeah, they should all get together.
It wouldn't be good for anyone, but I want it to happen.
Could be fun for onlookers, I don't know.
Could be fun for me.
It's the year of dirtbag women, chat. I hear everyone asking. And I'm gonna provide.
It's the year of dirtbag women and homosexual men and the Chinese.
That too. I was saying, yeah, last year was the year of OCs. This year is also the year of OCs.
It's OCs all the way down, baby. Listen, everything you've ever enjoyed as a piece of media with characters in it, that's someone's OCs.
That's someone's OCs. I made a post about that years ago on Tumblr, and people got really mad at me about it.
What the fuck? That's the website that still makes jokes about the Bible fandom. They got no leg to stand on.
I know, right? I am trying to get away from calling them OCs a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, when you need to say it sometimes to get people to understand what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But especially when I start the comic, I don't want to refer to them as OCs.
It's like, these are just characters in my comic now.
These are just characters of mine. Also, I've seen so many people be like, ew, you made an OC? That's a bad person. What's wrong with you?
Have you heard of some buddies, writing?
Right, like I have some buddies that make like slasher characters or like 80s schlocky horror themed like settings and everything, and they're like, they made these horrible, 80s schlocky horror characters and they're nasty and they do horrible things, and how could you make an OC like that? And it's like, well, it's writing.
Who would you create for the slasher horror?
Right.
My slasher horror antagonist who never does anything wrong.
Right. Which is why I'm trying to make Heartbreakers a little bit more dirtbaggy.
It's good to do this.
It's good to do this. Speaking of which, there's a Mojo Nixon song playing in my ears right now.
Whispering in your ear saying, yes, make them dirtbags.
Do it!
It's me, Mojo Nixon, whispering directly in your ear now. You are going to go down to the GameStop.
You're gonna get redneck rampage. And if you come back empty-handed, you're in big trouble. Hi, Peregrine, and thank you.
Peregrine, hi!
Mockingbird, exactly.
Exactly. Thank you for the follow, Tuesday. Tuesday.
My dedicated killer named Steven Universe.
Yeah, like, Tumblr has no problem with the Steven's Knife episodes, but as soon as you're making, like, an outlaw OC, suddenly that's morally reprehensible.
People have more problems with the realisticness of Zeki straightening his hair every day than they do like white eating people.
yeah, the cannibal lesbian, we all know here. It's so fucked up that Zeki is straightening his hair.
Like, that's so unrealistic that he can do that every day. Anyway, your android man is really hot.
Tell us more about the horse who is a doctor.
Right. Yeah, like, different types of clay are so, like, weird to learn.
They are.
Like, whenever people ask my materials when they've, like, never done anything like this, I always have to be like, you gotta find whatever works for you. My supplies aren't gonna be your supplies, probably. Sculpey is, like... I've been using Sculpey since I was, like, a little kiddo, because my uncle did some stuff with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I had to cut off Eddie's ear and reposition it. But I think I got it.
We Van Gogh'd that man.
Yeah. Well, now with just, like, the sideburns on, he kind of looks like Pickles the drummer.
The DNA's coalescing.
Uh-oh.
Pickles the drummer, otherwise known as White Eddie.
Don't say that. They're both kind of transgender.
Exactly.
Brendan Smalls supports the theory. He said so himself. Oh my god, my Discord froze.
Ah! Scary!
Okay, I'm alive though. Okay, I just got like a lot of messages from somebody and had to be like, oh my god, is this an emergency? It's not.
Thank god. It's so scary when you see the massages.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Peregrine. I would love to do more hand lettering, but I think it would kill me to do a whole comic like that.
Real. I've thought about making a font for the comic out of just like doing a font maker with my handwriting. But then I'm like, oh, my handwriting fucking sucks.
I know, I should probably do that, but it's like, sometimes even with like a handwriting font, you gotta you gotta put a little extra zhuzh on it.
I like the font that you use.
It's like, what
for
font
your
is it? Let me check on that. It's just like, I don't know if you can still get it, but when I got clip. It's CC Marion Churchland.
Really good.
Yeah. There's
I
also
might stick with like a typewriter font. I feel like that's westerny.
Yeah, it reads really clear too, and it has the right vibe. Yeah, there's a lot of like cool fonts that are made specifically for comic work. If you are of the comic creating sort and you want to look more into that.
Max Graves, who makes What Happens Next.
Oh, great comic.
The web comic. Love that comic. He put his handwriting into like a font maker.
Smart.
For his, and it looks
Speaking
good.
of, if you are willing to deal with nuanced characters and like
there's warnings on like every chapter.
Yeah, but it's like compelling
comic.
as fuck.
Yeah, Peregrine knows it. It's so good.
It's so fucking good.
Great work from him.
Mm-hmm.
I should see. He might be like in the area of a convention that I'm going to this year. I should see if I can't say hi.
Hell yeah.
Because we like almost saw each other last year. Or the year before, whatever it was.
It's always so funny almost running into people you know at conventions.
Right. Yeah, Peregrine. I have a friend that was also homeschooled that I'm very close to. It is interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my high school girlfriend was homeschooled up until high school, which we went to like a weird art school also.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Not much of a step past that.
I usually don't sculpt in hairlines, but in the case of Eddie, I'm going to do that.
Well, especially like thinking of it from, oh, thank you, Puzz, for the resubscribe. Very nice. Very kind of you. But like, Eddie, the actual Eddie probably has a sculpted in hairline like that.
He does have a seam around his hairline, so yeah.
It makes sense. Peregrine, that's so real. We didn't have exactly a dance group, but it was like we had the theater department, which that was the closest thing to like the quote-unquote popular kids because, you know, you have to be a certain level of extroverted.
Dude, mine was the opposite. It was crazy.
Really?
I was bullied as hell, but the dance girls were really mean. Were really nice to me. The band kids.
Oh, band kids are like
awful to me.
Band kids are like feral, and I say this as someone who was a band kid for a time.
Yeah. One time a kid got stuck in the tuba locker.
Oh my god.
A kid literally got put in a locker.
Adrian, your life is fascinating. What do you mean a law academy?
That's crazy. My parents were grew up lower middle class pragmatic people and were like, you don't need to go to art. You don't need to do art anything. That's very nice, but you're not gonna get a job. So I didn't get to go to the art school.
Fucked up.
Fucked up. I tried getting an entomology degree, but you need chemistry credits for that.
Oh, chemistry credits are evil. That's
I was good at the field work.
Chemistry credits are single-handedly why I only did a minor in geology.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going into ecology, but like just could not get it. And then I probably needed to get diagnosed with something and medicated with something.
Undiagnosed, by the way.
But because I couldn't retain any knowledge, no matter how hard I tried.
Oh, yeah, that's rough.
Undiagnosed, by the way.
Undiagnosed, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah. I looked out with I did a social studies class that was a science fiction literature
Yo!
class
That's
because it's
sick.
like since a lot of sci-fi is about like social issues at their heart.
That's sick as fuck.
It was awesome. I like bought the book that went along with that class. I just kept it.
Yours now.
Yeah, it's like a book of short stories. I need to find the one about the robot pope.
Robopope the Robot Pope.
Robot pope the robot pope.
Happy Pacific Rim Year to all who celebrate. Looking directly at my friends in the chat. Adrian, that's fucking crazy. I've never heard of anything like that before. That's like awesome in a very scary way.
That's really interesting. Oh my god, Bon.
Oh
Dude.
my god. Do not let Davy in the substance.
Oh my god. I gotta watch that again. I need to do a cultural exchange with Bon still. Bon showed me the substance. I need to show Bon Reanimator.
Oh my god, the weird green coalition.
Yeah.
What if we had a weird green and it did something scary?
Reanimator mention!
Adrian activated.
Yeah. I love your Reanimator art so much.
It's good.
It's so cute. And Twin Peaks art.
Everyone go check out Adrian's fucking art if you don't know it.
Please.
It's good shit. Adrian did the... Hang on, I'm gonna swap over to it real quick. Adrian did this! Adrian did my cool sip.
Yeah! The little sip.
My sip!
Speaking of Jeffrey Combs, I'm looking at this. None of you are gonna know what this means.
Speaking of Jeffrey Combs, by the way.
Speaking of Jeffrey Combs, I was looking at this and I'm like, this sculpt just looks like Dino Bob from Love in a 45. Which, like, I need to watch that movie because the clips that I've seen of him in that are like, that's just how Eddie acts. It's fucked up. My buddy Angie was like, you have to watch this. This is your guy.
Your boy's in here. Come get him.
Adrian knows. Adrian understands.
Of course Adrian knows. I say with love.
It's the same Angie. Adrian. I was in the Metalocalypse fandom along with Angie. Very recently. We know Angie.
We know Angie. It's so funny. The world is so big and yet so small.
Oh yeah. It's awesome. Guys, I'm almost done with this head.
Yo, Eddie Real.
Eddie Real, Eddie Beautiful.
And you can't stop him. From what?
Oh my god,
you can't stop him.
The fact that it's mirrored on my Discord. is like I see it's like mirroring a canvas. I look at this and I'm like, oh my god, I can't look at this.
Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. Dude, I've been an office worker for like literally years, and I just found out like last week that Zoom like mirrors what you see to other people. So like for years I was seeing like when I applied like backgrounds in Zoom that had like logos or writing or shit on them, they'd be backwards and I'd be like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing, and I can't like fix it or I'll be super like disoriented whenever I see myself and won't be able to focus on the meeting. I can't believe this doesn't bother everyone else. And the reason it doesn't bother everyone else is because it flips them for them.
Yeah, I like why is it like this? Why is it mirrored for me but not for you? Like what? Why?
It's fucked up.
Please. Adrian, you're so real.
So real for that. Like, I love my job very much. I'm grateful to have a stable income. Miss being unemployed sometimes.
Yeah.
My god, I used to get so much more laundry done.
I want to be able to make whatever I want without having to worry about selling it.
Imagine. Costco-san, if you're out there. Kirkland-sama.
I need a patron of the arts.
Literally.
I need a wealthy benefactor to give me $2,000 a month to just start making Heartbreak Gulch.
Are there any wealthy cowboys out there?
Please. With the way that my clowns went around, I think I can start being a little more experimental with my dolls.
Yeah.
I need to get weirder with it. It's so bad.
Get weirder 2025.
Get weirder.
Get weirder, stay sick.
Stay sick, turn blue. As the Cramps would say. Guys, I'm gonna be making bug dolls next.
Oh, I'm so excited
as
for
my
the
main
bug dolls.
series. And none of them moths or butterflies or anything like that. We're gonna get kind of weird.
Getting weird and wacky with it.
We're gonna get weird with that. She's so crazy. I love her.
Jay, I literally sent our old, like, spore bug stream as a, like, here's maybe some bugs in here if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that and take notes. The first one that I'm making is a woman that is a sexy legs cockroach.
Yes.
Because I have her, like, in my mind. I'm rotating her.
Going in circles. Is that an Omalocaris? Oh, it's an Omalocaris.
That could be a bug. What emotes did I make? Oh. I'm disappointed by my own selection. If y'all have never seen a sexy legs cockroach, they're just like... You can Google them. They're just like a black cockroach with bright red legs, and I imagine a beautiful woman in a big, like, leather coat with, like, bright red boots and gloves on.
Wasp manted fly is really good. It's not any of those things.
Yes. That we do have an idea for a parasitic wasp.
Yes!
There's like a couple ideas that we threw around of how we wanted to represent that.
For parasitic wasp specifically.
Yeah.
All the ideas were really good is the problem.
Yeah. I think I personally really like the idea of her having a caterpillar-shaped purse with a bunch of babies in it.
Yeah! Like a purse dog, but for your bebbins.
Yeah. Oh, hell yes. Parasitoid wasps.
Whoop. I don't have tea, but I'll take a big sip of water.
If I kept doing my ecology degree, I probably would have ended up doing something with Salt Creek tiger beetles.
Yo.
Because I was going to University of Nebraska, and Salt Creek tiger beetles only exist in one county in Nebraska.
That's right, you were saying. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah. Nebraska has a lot of crazy, like, interesting ecological stuff going on in it that you'd be shocked considering how much of it is farmland. There are some extremely specific tiger beetles, yeah. Little fuckers.
Specific ass beetles in this world.
I got to see... I took a trip out to, like... I think it was out in the panhandle of Nebraska for a school thing. It was like, had to go out there for, like, a weekend. Got bussed out. And I got to see, like, an exposed part of the, Ogallala Aquifer.
Ooh.
Which is, like, under most of Nebraska, and it's, like, I think... Is it that... Might be the biggest aquifer in the world? Or is it just, like, North America? I think that's right about tiger beetles. I remember some of the entomology, like, students and a professor, like, complaining about how fucking fast they are. And trying not to step on them when you're out there, because they're just, like, darting around.
Oh, that's the most stressful thing about, like, working with live wild specimens to me.
Yeah. I mean, for my ento classes, I had to do some, pinning. Mm-hmm. So I had to go small game hunting. Oh, that's too bad.
So sad.
UNL has a agriculture campus that is like separate from the main city campus. I loved like kind of people watching there. Because you can tell like what type of student everyone was. Because it'd just be like It was just farm boys or hippies. It's like all the hippies were going to the entomology and like herpetology classes.
So it be.
Just the stoner types. And then there's the farm boys that were bragging about how they branded each other last weekend.
Oh my god.
You know.
You know how it is.
Dudes rock.
Excellent use of Dudes Rock.
Did my music stop?
Uh-oh.
Why did my video pause?
YouTube
On Sam the
loves
Sham?
to do that.
Are you still watching? Yeah, man. It's Sam the Sham and the Pharaohs.
Hey, we noticed
love
that, like,
Sam
a
the Sham.
long video or playlist that you have on is continuing to play, and you haven't, like, touched something else or, like, fed our algorithms. Are you alive? Tell us if you're alive.
Close your live, please.
Please press our buttons.
Please.
You have to. We're starving for it.
Also, speaking of Nebraska ecology, shout out to sandhill cranes.
Yeah.
This bitch is big.
Cranes are fuck huge. We used to get them at my campus sometimes, and like
Mhm.
those fuckers big.
Yeah. Fuck everything.
Also, I remember someone
Oh.
arguing with my mom when she saw one, because she worked near my campus. She's like, "Oh wow, look at that! It's a crane." And someone was like, "Actually, it's an egret."
Oh my god, dude, calm down. Cool.
I literally had to like deep dive research for her and go like, "Those are terms used interchangeably. You are right."
Yes. There's a reason there's scientific names. Because there's so many common names for everything.
Such is the way.
Is that your alarm?
It's my alarm. Time is fucking flying. I figure we
Oh.
go like one more and then wrap up on account of I need to eat eventually.
Hell yeah. I might
Alright.
forage for a snack.
Yippee! Alright. One more go, one more again. I run the ads, and then we be back in 3 minutes. We see you real soon for a little bit more yap. Bye-bye for now.
Showed
Ugh.
off like a beauty YouTuber.
I think with your hand behind it, it actually made it blurrier. That's awesome.
Do you get it, guys?
Baby Bell.
Baby Bill.
Hashtag not sponsored.
There's stuff on it.
Is that good?
I don't think so. Hi, Mia.
Mia moment.
I'm being visited by a beautiful little angel.
Oh, the animal.
Hi, what do you want? Do you want to come up here? You want to show your little head? Oh. Oh.
This animal does not want to be seen on camera.
No, she doesn't. She does not want to be in my lap.
No paparazzi.
She's begging for attention and got mad that she's on my lap.
Animal funny for this.
She is very goofy. That was Mia.
Mia.
Bobo is also in here. Yeah, begging for boiling water on the stove, exactly. I'm shoving a baby bell in my mouth for a minute.
As you must. To get through these trying
As
times.
I must. Another little project that I get to work on. Guys, you know Pochi. I think most people here
Pochi!
a lot of people here know Pochi.
We love Pochi.
I already took the eyes off of this, but Pochi sent me this little thing to repaint as their persona, little Sona.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited. It's so cute.
It's so cute.
I took its fucking eyes. It's so scary. I need to repaint them like bright pink. So.
Just like Eddie Ramirez.
Yup. He did that to him damn self.
He made that choice.
He made that choice. Girl, he did that. What are my cats doing? Hey, wait. They're being weird.
Oh my god.
I've gotten decently good at drawing ears. I'm not gonna fucking sculpt these things.
Ears are so fucking weird. It doesn't matter where they are or how many references you're using, they always look wrong.
It literally, like, you look at the reference, you place the lines, you're like, this is good, and then you immediately forget where those lines go the next time. There's like... I feel like the muscle memory does not develop with drawing ears. What the hell song is playing? Oh. Of course it would be Faith No More. And why would it be any different?
Hello, Mike Patton. Good to see you again.
My best friend, Mike Patton. I got to see him in Portal.
He was there.
I got to hear him in Portal. One of two voices in Portal. That's my favorite thing to tell people that, like, don't know about it. That Mike Patton was the Anger Core in Portal. And then all the people that know who Mike Patton is are like, oh shit, for real?
And then everyone else is like, who's Mike Patton?
And everyone else is like, oh, that's nice for you. And I'm like, he's a good singer. And everyone's like, oh, okay. He was in 30 bands. Probably. Maybe more.
Imagine.
He's also the special infected in Left 4 Dead.
And has Valve on his record label, right?
Yeah! He co-owns a record label and Valve is, like, on the label. Which is very funny to me. They published the, like, Dota soundtrack. And then I think, like, TF2 fight songs and a couple Half-Life 2 soundtracks. I'd love if, like, just learning if Mike Patton is just, like, a Valve head or something.
Is it that Mike Patton is a Valve head? Is it that Valve is Mike Patton heads? What's the relationship here? It's beautiful.
What happened? I'm trying to do this mirror, it's gonna be a bitch. My husband got me a signed picture of Mike Patton for Christmas.
Yeah!
Yeah!
It's a really great picture, too.
Yeah.
white
Fuzzy
girl.
bunny for Christmas. Yes. I got some great stuff from my friend Bon for both Christmas and birthday.
Oh my god, yeah.
My favorite are the big black boots.
Oh,
Big black cowboy boots with neon yellow snakes on them.
good fucking boots.
Good fucking boots. I also really liked the belt buckle that says cowboys stay in the saddle longer. Listen, Eddie has a dumb belt buckle collection. I need a dumb belt buckle collection.
You can write it off as research.
Yeah, Bon was like clairvoyant about the size.
It was beautiful.
Because they went a size bigger than what I wear and they ended up fitting perfectly. They would have been too small if they were actually like my size.
Just new.
Amazing work. Good job. I just noticed another owl got put in the chat at some point.
Pictures of owls.
Like 45 minutes ago. Or not 45 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago.
that's a significant difference.
It's because it was at 8:45. I got. What year are we in?
That's like some fucking half a glass of wine shit.
Half a bottle of wine.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
Bon needs
this
to
is
keep
a whole,
me well dressed.
This is a whole 45 minutes ago. Wait, sorry, 15 minutes ago.
There's a couple times on that Friday where I looked in the chat and something was sent 5 minutes ago, and I'm like, that was an hour ago. This is a lie.
Lying
I'm
to you about
Bon's
damn
evil
time.
vizier. Bon needs to keep me well dressed. To be completely transparent, Bon introduces me as their eunuch when we go to the bar. And everyone is just like, oh, great.
No questions.
I don't think anybody has questioned it. No, I think it's very funny. I'm a little bit of a henchman and a goon.
It's good to do this.
And Bon's right.
Like 90% of my friend group is just a bunch of mooks desperately searching for a boss.
My boss. And then when Bon drops stuff on the ground and is wearing a dress that's too short to bend over, I pick it up.
After they command you to, yeah.
Yeah. Pick that up. That happened once. It was awesome.
I hear great stories from the club as someone who doesn't have like the means or the energy to go out. It's like it's amazing.
Yeah. Pick that up.
My partiers by proxy.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks fucked. Do it again.
No! Oh my god. They're erasing chat. They're erasing it.
That was so visceral.
This is fucked.
It was so bad. The ankle was not right. There we go. That's better. That's what a leg looks like, I think. Davey, is that what your legs look like?
Looks good, boss.
Yeah, boss. Looks great, boss.
Yeah, boss.
Sorry, Davey. I guess you're from Boston now. That'd be a very funny but very evil thing to do to my OC.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
He's just from Boston.
Boston.
Man with a Puerto Rican Boston accent.
Dude, yes.
Frankie's gonna, like, look at this later and just, like, send me, like, why?
Why? What's wrong with you?
Why would you do this to me?
I love that of the main 4 characters that we have for Heartbreak Gulch. The one that we would like, the only one that we like need to find another person to voice act for is Eddie. I have White down pat.
She's perfect. No notes.
I can just do White's voice. That's exactly what she sounds like.
What's good, boss?
Tibbs can get Felix and Zeki perfectly, too. Boss. My fucking slumlord won't fix my dishwasher.
Just because I quote-unquote kicked it.
I kicked it a few too many times. Sure.
But maybe if my fucking slumlord would come and fix it, I wouldn't have to keep
My
kicking
fucking
it.
Slumlord. White calls Eddie her slumlord, and she doesn't pay rent. She doesn't have to.
She makes Felix
She
pay
owns
rent,
her
though, I
house.
think.
Yeah, she makes Felix kick in for rent whenever she needs $20.
Yeah, rent's crazy. Here's like a whole $20.
Oh fuck, dude. I forgot my wallet. Hey Felix, rent's due. Felix. Pay cover for me.
Felix, I need it.
Felix.
I need much more than you right now, man.
I deserve it.
What have you done to earn any money? None.
Nothing. Shit. Grab a couple of the cigarette butts on the way in. We need them. For something.
It's important.
It's important. Look at his cuteness.
Look at him. He's so happy
Okay.
to see you all.
One eye is a little bit more open than the other, and I'm gonna exaggerate that a little bit.
Yeah, that works.
I love to draw him like that. I'm still working on a new illustration of Corpse Lily. I need to stop calling her that. I changed her outlaw name.
Corpse Flower
I need
now.
to get used to that. I prefer Corpse Flower. I need to finish up that illustration, and then I want to, like... I need to work on refs again, y'all. I got Eddie's out and then stopped.
Refs are just the Sisyphean curse.
It really is. Because then
in
as soon as you're on to the next one, you're like, oh, I need to make changes on the original.
a way, it ended up good, because if you had finished White's one, you would just have to go back and change it.
Exactly, because I changed her hair a little bit.
She got so thirsty and then drank all the bleach, so we can't bleach her hair anymore.
Yeah, she drank. No! Drink the bleach!
Dinking it.
And dinking. Dinking her oiter. I need to draw Eddie and White as that woman on the computer and her kerosene baby. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't, but that sounds right.
Chat, you know what I'm talking about?
Chat, do you know? Chat, have you heard?
It's a woman on her computer being like, I need to update my status. And then there's a baby in the background drinking out of a kerosene can saying butter.
Oh no, I remember that. I know what you're talking about now. That is what Eddie's got going on here.
Eddie's always hurting cats. It's fucked up.
Years of a successful solo career, and he went, how hard can it be to like run a community? Have a few underlings around.
It would be nice to have a community. Turns out, no!
Smash cut to him at the heist. I will kill every last one of you, I swear to God! I'll blow up this whole building with all of us inside!
Yelling at his own team.
Felix is crying.
There was gonna be a joke like that that's a cut to them, like, on a job, and, like, Felix is chatting with a hostage, and Eddie, like, shoots directly into the ceiling and is like, Felix! Who is holding the talking gun?
It's me! It's always me!
It's me! You are not holding the talking gun! He went through this with Lily. When he was partnered up with Corpse Flower. This happened multiple times. And he didn't learn his lesson. He was like, I need to have friends again.
Having friends is great. I love having friends. I'm never upset or inconvenienced by my friends. Smash gun, I'll fucking kill you!
It turns out self-isolation and avoiding responsibility is the true best way to live after all. Exactly.
That's the kind of valuable lessons we want people to learn from Heartbreak Gulch.
Yep. If your horse dies, isolate for 3 years.
Never talk to anyone.
Don't talk to anyone.
You don't need to eat. What's the worst that's gonna happen? Nothing. Oh my god, she's so little.
White is very small. White is like a Rottweiler.
She's the perfect size for taking off your ankles.
Yep. She'll crawl ya.
Is the talking megaphone? No, the talking gun is a gun with bullets in it.
It's like
for shooting you.
It's like in school when you had to hold something to talk out loud. But Eddie's the only one that gets to have it.
And White's tried, believe you me.
I need to find that little like 2-panel comic that I did of her smacking Eddie over the head with a wiffle bat and then reaching for his gun.
Immediately reaching for the gun.
I need to grab something from a different desk.
Oh,
make
fuck
sure
this
there's no
thing.
cats behind my rolling chair. I'm clear.
Animals love to be directly behind your rolling chair.
Oh yeah.
Where's my animal gone? Oh, animal's in the basket.
Good girl.
Animal loves to be in a basket.
Mine is just on the floor.
Oh, the floor.
Mine lives on the floor.
Okay, the lines don't look too bad. Let's see if we can get the background wrangled.
I don't like the way you're talking.
taking Eddie to Claire's to pierce his ears.
Yep. That's what I'm doing right now. And just like at Claire's, we're using blunt force to shove them in.
Just fine and healthy.
I don't know if... Chat, you can kind of see this, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah.
There we go. The makeup tutorial method worked.
Yes! I'm taking little jump rings and I'm just like straightening out a little bit of it. Let's just shove that into his ear.
Lives there now.
Live there now. They're strong little rings, my goodness. Got a message I need to check really quick. Oh.
Oh my god, the wrong layer. Fuck. Get over there. I need you on a separate layer. Made a whole layer for you.
Whenever Puzz and I hang out and do art, it usually devolves into us just sitting there and going, what the fuck? Like every couple minutes. Otherwise completely silent.
Which made this stream idea even funnier.
It's very good. Either go, what the fuck, or say, I hate this guy.
I hate this guy.
It's awesome. Just various straining noises.
Chad, is this anything?
Yes!
Okay. Gonna be strung up on my own stream.
Chat, are you having fun?
Are you enjoying the labors of art?
Was this a good idea?
Will you come to 12 more of these? The answer is yes. Mandatory.
Should we do more of these? We're not gonna wait for an answer.
Chat, what should we do with this liberal?
Chat.
Chat, can we canonize this guy?
Chat, mods, canonize that man.
Mods, single serving of baked bell cheese.
Yo, I got another one.
Oh, I want a charcuterie board so bad.
I explained the concept of charcuterie boards for assholes to my friend's girlfriend.
Yay!
Oh my god, I thought about like being real experimental and making changeable clothes for this.
Oh man.
Which means that I have the opportunity to give Eddie his nipple piercings.
The canon nipple piercings. It's so funny looking through like Heartbreak Gulch and Heartbreak Coded art and seeing the exact day the nipple piercings were canonized.
Because we all at the same time went, well, of course. Because we realized that Eddie's ex-wife, Lily, would have convinced him to do it. Because she's a little bit of a freak about men. And she just would have convinced him. And he rarely ever said no to her.
Just would have been like, yeah, anything for you, kitten.
Skip class with your friend to get an impulse nipple piercing? Hell yes. He would have had Eddie would have the angriest look on his face, but would have done it. He's not gonna question her.
Lily just standing there at the piercing table with the biggest grin on her face.
That one doodle I did of Eddie drinking champagne out of her boot. And she has like the biggest smile on her face.
Yeah.
She's looking at him with wonderment.
Oh, they truly are made for each other in the worst possible ways.
They're awful. There's something so funny to me about a really conventionally hot girl that is a pervert.
Yeah. And like not even just like a tee boys are hot way, just no, she's like a freak.
She is a freak, and I love her.
Like her and Zeki are shaking hands in making Eddie Ramirez have to go, well, let's hang on a second there.
No, hold on. Whoa.
Slow down, holy Christ.
There's another post that I just remembered that made me think of her that I literally can't say.
So many of these, many such cases.
She's a freak. She's what you would, appropriately for Twitch call a fruit fly. You know what I'm saying?
That's one way of putting it.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a term for it that Twitch will allow us to say. I had such an awful idea for butterfly effect that I have to, like, cook on more.
Oh, hell yes. Bring that to me later.
Yes.
Butter.
Butter.
Oh, I'm gonna make butter noodles after this.
Maybe I should make buttered noodles, then I can have the leftovers for lunch.
Adrian, you're a genius. I'm gonna ruminate on this Eddie head for a second, because I think the head might be done.
Oh, his beautiful visage.
I'm pretty happy with this. I usually work a little bit faster.
You were yapping.
Exactly. Like, and I'm fine with that. I'm like kind of shocked at how far I got while yapping.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Shaved
So
Eddie
that-
is really unsettling.
I should draw that.
Shaved him.
I've thought about giving him a little bit of a mullet before.
Oh man. God, remember that video of the guy getting the haircut?
Oh, that we were really upset about. He had this beautiful long hair and a beard. And then he got his haircut and he looked like a broccoli, Gen Z broccoli boy.
Just took all of his sauce.
And the hairdresser was like, he looks so much better. I saw another video from that same hairdresser where it was like a silver fox looking dude.
Oh my
who had
god.
like a beautiful, like, kind of like greaser looking aesthetic with his hair. Like big silver chunks in it. He looked so good. And then they put that exact same haircut on him and I was like,
They just have one haircut!
stop.
They have one and it's not even good. A white's cool bed.
I love it.
And I have to put the newspaper down like The Sims.
We're shocked that it's not a mattress on the floor. I think Ami was like, no, you need a bed frame.
Ami begged and pleaded.
I still need to draw the, like, whole comic when Zeki first gets to town and they're, like, getting his separate, like, his living situation.
Oh my god, his
like,
California king.
His fucking bed where they gave him his, like, his twin size bed and, like, a house that they fixed up. Like, alright, you can sleep here. And Zeki is like, Zeki's only, like, 23 years old at this point. He's, like, kind of nervous about... He's a baby. He's kind of nervous about living there. He's not comfortable there yet. He's very thankful and very shy and feels like he's imposing on everything. And they're like, he's like, okay, thank you for this. And Ami is like, wait. Keep in mind, Zeki is fucking 6'7". He is extremely tall.
He's really tall.
Ami is just like, Ami looks at the bed and looks at Zeki and goes, can you go lay down on the bed? And Zeki's like, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure the bed is fine. It's
not
fine
necessary.
Bed.
It's fine.
It's fine. In his mind, he's like, I'm not a freak. I don't want to be a freak. And then they realize they're like, all right, well, we have to order a bigger bed for you. What bed can you even fit on? And they look at a catalog and it's like, well, we need to buy you a fucking California king.
Because those are the only beds that are made, like, larger, like, lengthwise.
Yep. That is the only long enough bed for you. And then I want that to be like, alright, well, they like, order that, get it set up, and Zeki's like, oh, I thank you so much. You did not need to do this. And then Ami goes, wait. Can you go stand under your shower head?
Zeki's going to die.
Zeki's like, no!
I love thinking about that for fucking Heartbreak Coda, because in my mind, Zeki literally, like, shows up while Buck is away doing, like, a supply run, so he doesn't know, like, he's not there for, like, the initial set. And I just imagine him, like, coming back and Ami and Eddie, like, running at him, like, okay, don't worry about it, we'll explain later. We need you to go out again right now. You need to go pick up a California King mattress. Bring it back as fast as you can, we'll explain later. Just like, whoa,
they're looking at Zeki
okay.
like this wet dog. This is a stray puppy that came to town.
Just a sad animal.
This poor little gay boy.
The contrast in Heartbreak Coded is so funny, because, like, Eddie is seeing a literal infant. Ami is seeing, a poor, sad, pathetic puppy that she needs to protect. And Buck is seeing the world's most beautiful elf man that is going to seduce everything he's known and loved away.
Yep.
Because unlike him, he is tall and beautiful and slim and nice and smart and good at everything.
And I love the fact that in Heartbreak Coded, Buck is like, explains the situation to Davy. As like talking about Zeki, like, the way that he's talking about Zeki, Davy's filling in the dots, and he's like, alright, this boy was a home wrecker. This like little flirt and that douchebag boyfriend. And then he gets to town and he meets everybody, and Zeki's not even making eye contact with Eddie. He can't do that.
He's just like,
he can't bring himself to do that.
God, Bucks just has bad self-esteem.
Oh.
Oh, Buck just needs like a lot of therapy, and it boiled over in the worst possible way.
Yeah.
Because a beautiful boy was there.
I'm gonna make hands.
What
Or
the?
at least start some hands.
Is that allowed?
Here's what I kind of want them to be a little bit. They're gonna be thicker fingers, since Eddie's a thicker man. But,
Yeah, he is.
yep.
Am I right,
These are
Chad?
hands. These are hands from a doll that I did not finish. I've just been sitting around.
I'm just hanging out. With the
This is my
cigarette.
favorite detail. With a cigarette. Wink.
Normal cigarette.
These are gonna hang out right here. Or I have to remember how to make them. What I usually do with hands is I like have like the palm. I make like a general palm shape. And then I like stick wires where the fingers will go. And then I bake that. And then I take it back out and add like the fingers and the hand meat. And then I bake it again.
It's a wise methodology.
Thank you.
Hashtag female living spaces.
Yes, her female living space.
I'm gonna put a little more in here, but it's so funny and dire just like this.
I drew gender bends of everybody once. Zeki and White basically looked the same.
And no changes.
Why does she live like this? What's wrong?
She's got everything she needs. Bet.
She doesn't see anything wrong with this. She just goes in there to sleep.
Frankly, this is excessive.
It's all wrong. With Super Sculpey, I have never had problems getting new clay to stick after it's baked, but it sometimes, like, I feel like as long as it's, like, warm and soft enough, I can, like, get it to, like, really stick on there. It might just be the scale that I'm working at, too. But they make, and sometimes I use, this stuff. It's, oven bake clay adhesive. So you can, like, bake stuff again and stick it together. Or you can use it while you're, like, while both pieces are wet, or, like, uncured or whatever. But yeah. And yeah, it's literally called oven bake clay adhesive for Super Sculpey. They also have, liquid polymer clay, which, like, I'm not sure how functionally different that is. I feel like I've used both. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I have. Or if you're worried about things not sticking, you could always use like epoxy sculpt. Which honestly is great for fingers because it's super hard to break. So sometimes I'll use that on things that have like if I were to make something like my little Sona here to sell, I would have made the horns out of epoxy sculpt instead of just super sculpey.
Makes sense.
But epoxy sculpt sticks to shit like crazy. There's a couple metal tools that I have that like I cannot get the epoxy sculpt off of. Also, yeah, when I'm on here, do not be afraid to ask questions.
Yeah.
There's no easy way to find answers via the stream, so...
We're here to yap. We're here to yap about it.
We here to yap. Why did she look? I should draw the gender bends again. That was fun.
Oh, Flo.
Can you sculpt Eddie's pee-pee? Now, why would you say that? On Twitch?
On Twitch dot?
In Twitch chat? I can, but I won't, because you asked.
Listen, you gotta be paying Patron of the Arts amount of money for that.
Yep.
And also still not on Twitch. I would like my channel to still exist.
Yep. If I do that, Puzz will be mad at me.
Well, I won't be mad at you. I'll be mad at Twitch.
That's fair.
My friends can do no wrong. Twitch can do any.
Yeah, Bon wants me to draw Sheriff Flo again. Everyone loved Sheriff Flo when I drew her the first time.
I should draw Butch again, too, for the people.
Yes!
But Butch, for those not in the know, is the flipped buck. Stone Butch.
Yes! 10-hour follower coming in hot! Oh. Yep.
I remind myself what, like, boombox type speaker systems look like.
Nah. Making hands is a lot of just staring at them.
What do hands look like? We just don't know, says all of us. With our hands attached to our bodies.
Oh. My cat just showed up somewhere. I saw her. I swear to God. Oh, she's under a table. Okay. Gotta make sure I don't roll her over.
Cat-like activity is detected.
Detected. Cats do have too many polygons. I wish y'all could have seen Mia's little head. But she got mad.
Her small head and her enormous fluff-filled body.
She's rubbing up against my legs right now. I don't know what you want from me. You act like you want to sit on my lap and then you get mad. What's her problem?
What is the deal with the animal?
Is she stupid? The answer is yes. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I wish that her meows were picked up by the microphone, but they're not.
It is a crime that microphones aren't better at picking up cat sounds.
I just saw red in chat again. I keep looking over and there's new stickers in my webcam feed.
Awesome.
Hi, what? I can't help you. You've been fed.
But what if again?
Okay. She's yelling at me. Oh, he's off to war.
It's so sad.
Oh, I just remembered again that I have to sculpt his boots.
No!
Oh! Chat, I love drawing cowboy boots. I hate drawing them. So sculpting them? That's another story. I have my boot sculpture next to me.
The boot sculpture turned out so fucking sick.
I loved my boot sculpture. Hang on. Oh,
look
my
at
boot
them.
Sculpture. I'm pretty damn proud of this one. It did kind of suck to do, though. But I'm very happy with how the shape of the boots came out. This is why people need to let me draw whatever I want, because then I, like, remember the form factor of things and can sculpt it easy.
Exactly.
Exactly. Making those smaller, though. You said it, Mia. What?
Mia, girl, you are so real for that. You should get 3 extra dinners.
That's the realest thing you've ever said, Mia. She's like replying to me. Do you want up on my lap? She's like half jumping up and then like getting down, realizing that she doesn't want to. She's spitting the truth. Yo, this dumb little cat is spitting facts. Do you want up? Or are you just gonna keep yelling at me? Oh my god.
Animal
She's
moment.
serving a haunted orphan.
She really is. It's her talent. This is an incredible tangent, but one of my other favorite dumb character bits we've kept going is White never saying the right name of an animal.
Yes! She doesn't know what they are.
She's holding up her
She
rainbow
helps
dash from Davy like, oh, this weird dog!
What's this weird dog?
Buy it for me.
Buy it for me. Okay. She knows what a hot dog is. What do you want?
She knows what a hot dog is, doesn't know what kind of animal it's from.
No. A dog.
It's from dogs, right? That's why they call it that. It's kind of fucked up.
But you know, hey, you gotta keep the stray population down or whatever. Making really weird assumptions about food.
And it tastes damn good, so like, who am I to judge?
She helps at the ranch.
By all accounts, you should know what animals are.
She helps Max at the ranch.
She's caring for animals. She's eating many animals. She's an aficionado of the meats.
She loves meat. Has a hard time discerning different animals, though.
Look at all those chickens.
Look at all those chickens. Felix tries to correct her, and then he gets punched in the arm really hard. My cat wants my attention so bad right now.
These animals never been noticed in their life.
Do you want up here? She keeps, like, reaching up and touching my lap.
Your animals love to just touch and stare at you like haunted little
They
dolls.
do! Both of my cats love to just touch me with their hands. Boombox has to sit, like, up on my chest. He does not know how to sit on a lap. He has to sit, like, on your chest, inches away from your face. And if you're not actively petting him, he will reach out with his little fingers, all the way spread out, with his claws out, and just touch your mouth.
Animals are
And his
really
face
good
is
for
usually
this.
wet.
Yeah, he loves to be mystery wet.
He loves to be wet. He's just a sloppy drinker.
Living
Right.
spaces.
Yep. She's awesome. Let's do a sim stream.
Oh my god, that'd be fucked. We should do it. We need the people to know.
You would pause the sucking to touch your face. That's awesome. Hi. What are you doing? She also, when she meows, she sounds like she's like whining. Like a child. That's what her meow sounds like. She just goes with her mouth closed.
Oh.
So she's like right next to me doing that over and over again.
Oh, the fucking animal.
Dude with his claws out? Yeah, Boombox does that too. I've gotten like cuts on my mouth multiple times from that. I need wire.
Oh,
Where's my small wire? Girl, I need you to stop hovering around my chair while I'm trying to move it.
but what needs to be there?
Well, I don't know what she wants from me. She's not a cuddler. She's not asking for cuddles. She's probably asking for food, but I know that she has food in her bowl, sometimes she just, like, doesn't know to check unless I walk down there with her.
She no member.
And then I go down there with her and she immediately starts eating. Because there's food in her bowl. She's like, "Aw, shit. Hell yeah, dude."
Yo, there's food in here. Awesome. I'm gonna eat any.
I think White's like that.
Yeah. Davey has to walk over and open her fridge for her.
Whoa.
Damn, dude, that's crazy.
Dude, if it's not right in front of me, I forget it exists.
Undiagnosed, by the way.
I ain't been convicted.
She ain't been convicted of nothing.
That was an early idea for an interaction between Zeki and White. White, have you ever been tested for autism? I haven't been convicted.
What are you, a cop?
Are you a cop? Why do you want to know?
You gotta tell me if you're a cop. It's in Richmond or something.
It's in Richmond. And Zeki's just like, okay.
That's fine.
My girl picks where we get to go out to eat because she knows how to spell a restaurant.
That's literally her. Now we have hit our pre-roll, but I want to just go a tiny bit longer and then wrap up.
Yippee!
I want to get a little more done on this female living space.
Female living spaces.
Oh god, what's wrong with her?
Everything.
What isn't?
Don't worry, boss. I'll eat food, boss.
I'll eat food very soon, honey. I got a bagel out to eat as soon as we wrap up.
I'm gonna make butter noodles because butter sounds good right now.
Butter. Literally, if I wouldn't have to wash dishes to make that, I would also have buttered noodles. Oh yeah, that's female living space.
Oh yeah.
Anything's wrong with White.
I don't think Puzz would ban you for saying eat butter.
Now listen, I wouldn't. My wife has a sword.
Nah. Eh. Oh my god, now I'm scared.
You can't fucking test her.
Thrown in the jail cell, immediately thrown back out.
I think Eddie does this to people sometimes.
Yeah.
He forgets why they were in there. We'll put this shit back in here. I need this place. Get out.
Who is this? The hell are you? Someone's particularly annoying. He'll put them in a cell and then, like, bust out a guitar and start singing Elvis or something. Just to annoy them.
He deliberately deleted the information on how to play guitar before that.
And then he'll hotbox the room. Singing in Blazing Saddles where the sheriff smokes a joint while we're getting ready to go out.
We do gotta watch Blazing Saddles soon.
The lace-up shirt that I always draw Eddie in, I stole directly from Blazing Saddles.
As you should.
As I should. I need to have like a Mel Brooks marathon.
Yes.
Few movies I need to get downloaded.
Gotta have them wavies.
Such as Clue. And we're gonna watch Death Race 2000 again. Everyone! Watch Death Race 2000!
You have to!
Please!
It's messed up. It's awesome.
Frankenstein is a dear friend of mine.
A dear friend of mine.
A dear friend of mine. Holly, I will absolutely stream it again soon. We gotta watch it.
We gotta
I think like everybody that's already seen it wants to rewatch it, and everyone that hasn't seen it wants to watch it. I could watch that movie over and over. It's honestly like as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh, this is my new favorite movie. It rocks. Soon this hand will hold a tiny joint. One day.
One day.
Listen, we're probably gonna do this again, and honestly, I might just, like, not work on this until the next time.
Stream exclusive Eddie.
Yeah. Listen, I need to use my sculpting time most of the time to, like, make stuff I can sell.
Mm-hmm.
Because unfortunately, I'm not making enough to like do whatever the hell I want.
Mm-hmm. But if you're on stream and people are tipping already,
If I'm on stream, doing a little marketing,
yeah.
I feel like I'm actually doing something.
Oh my god, this fucking room.
Girls rock.
Lesbian at the bar brings you here what you do.
Yep. I know a place.
If you see a British man there, just pretend you don't see him. If he says anything to you, just pretend you can't hear him. It'll be really funny.
It's really good. I hate him.
Also, I got a bunch of beers, and probably some of them haven't even been drank yet. And I can show you my dumb dog.
My dog.
Holding out Rainbow Dash again.
Look at this blue dog.
What's wrong with it?
She's under the covers. Can I show you something? Look at this dog.
This stupid dog. Oh yeah, I'll see you wanna make out or whatever.
If I fumbled you, I don't know what I would do.
I'd be on the news.
Across town, Zeki is at home playing Suzu Su and the Banshees full blast. Laying on the floor, flat on his back, staring at the ceiling, seeing trails.
He is also thinking I'm going to be on the news, but for different reasons.
I'm gay and it's going to make the news. Like at the same time that's happening with White, she's showing her Rainbow Dash off to a girl underneath her covers. Zeki is at home ripping the porcelain mask off of his wall and like putting his outlaw outfit together because he just can't take it anymore. They're living two completely different lives. Listen, I've been sculpting this entire time, but just talking about OCs, talking about Heartbreak Gulch and shit just makes me want to draw them so bad right now.
Listen, we're gonna be wrapping soon.
There's gonna be no break for me today.
Well, you gotta have your butter noodles at least.
I will. No, I will have my butter noodles.
You gotta have butter noodles. It's going to make the news. I'm having.
You're right with Zeki's spelling. Yeah, Zeki's mask. I changed it a little bit. From the one that's on the print in my Etsy. It's a little.
Now.
It is cuntier now. I made it a little bit more looking like a Venetian mask, which is what it was like supposed to be, like a Venetian mask that he took the paint off of. Has more of a lip shape for the mouth, and like more almond eye shape, but it's still a white porcelain mask with just like black detailing. Because I changed his. I was talking about this a little bit earlier. I changed the Phasmid to be like almost like a drag persona of his.
Which is inspired.
Yeah. I was wanting to like punch up his whole outlaw thing a little bit. I wanted to make it a little bit more obviously genderous. And then I found a quote about Divine from John Waters, where he said about Divine, he didn't want to be a woman, he wanted to be a monster. And I was like, oh, I'm obsessed with that. I need to make Phasmid a drag persona. Sorry, I just saw when you eat edible seeds at 2 or 3 a.m. I'm gonna eat a sunflower seed at 2 or 3 a.m. Just for you, Holly.
I think that's also a very Zeki sentence. I'm going to eat a sunflower seed at 2 or 3 a.m.
2:03.
He says that when Buck's asking if he's eaten.
Yep. I will eat a sunflower seed at 2:03 a.m. just for you, Holly. That's exactly what he's saying. Remember the other day when I was still hungover and you asked me if I ate? And I said yes. And then I went, wait, not today.
That was an all-timer.
Yeah, man, I ate yesterday. I don't know what's going on.
It's so weird.
I was having a rough time, y'all. I don't normally live like that.
Something happened.
Something went really bad.
And it will make the news.
And I don't know where it went wrong. I don't know which tequila shot it was between. Don't live like me.
Only every 7 years.
Every 7 years. It was Death Clues, and I would have passed away. Like White, yes. She already died once.
It's fine, make a big deal about it.
Woman who turned her entire life around after almost being killed. Don't make a big deal about it.
She says that to Zek, or to Felix after he's been fucking shot. Don't be such a pussy. I died once and it was fine.
Talks about being shot. She's like, oh my god, me too. We're like the same guy.
Twins.
We have one brain.
Twin, can I borrow $5?
Twin, do you believe in love?
Saying all this while he's actively bleeding out.
Baba, do you believe in win?
Baba's win.
I've been kneading the same clay for a while. I think I can't move any further on this day.
Perhaps it is time to wrap up and eat noodles and or bagels. Perhaps it is time for carbohydrates.
Yeah. Carbs!
Carbs! Thank y'all so much for hanging out so long. This has been a great fucking stream. It will happen again. Let me see if anyone's live to raid. Oh god. Such a gentle threat.
Who's alive?
Who live? Who up live in they Twitch?
Gulch.
We can raid Alfred Paper Box House playing some Marvel Rivals.
Woohoo!
Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure Alfred streams are 18 plus, so if you are not 18 plus, you gotta scram. Otherwise, please be kind,
Nanny.
please be good, be respectful. And we will see you another time, because this was a good time.
Yeah!
Alright. Go to Alfred. Be kind to Alfred. Say hi to Alfred.
Have fun.
Have fun, be nice. Remember to scram if you're younger than 18. Bye-bye, everyone! Bye!
Bye!
Bye! Bye! Go!
Goobaba.
Oh, we did it! I'm
Yay!
gonna stop the streaming button.